All right, didn't expect the next round to be up quickly. I'll explain everything. Yes, we are already 1-1. That is not an error. So, yeah, round 3 is already up. I'm starting this tournament like a little bit. It's kind of weird because San Antonio Regional registration was open, and I plan to register for that. So, I didn't want to start stream like right when the tournament started, because then I kind of have to either basically ditch stream while I registered, because like I can't share my screen there, like that'd be too much sensitive information. So I decided the most reasonable approach, like to make the stream more watchable, both initially and afterwards, would just be to stream after the first 2 rounds. So I unfortunately went 1-1, had won the first round up against a Lost Box deck, and then lost the second round against a Gardevoir deck. Had like a pretty like I got a Yono in the mid game and just like randomly just like bricked out. It is what it is. Welcome everyone in chat there. I appreciate y'all for showing up. I know this is like it's like not what I'm used to doing. It's hard to juggle everything sometimes, but I'm happy to be here now. Okay. I got to, yeah, go. Yeah, running back Aerodactyl Lost Box, not quite the same build I had been using. Something a little bit different. I cut the Hisuian Heavy Ball for 3rd Ultra Ball, and I cut the Pal Pad for 2nd Roxanne. I didn't even see what we're up against this round. Okay, we're gonna see another Gardevoir deck. I wasn't expecting them to start the round up this quick. I was like, I mean, I got in first try, so I'm sure, or second try, and I'm sure most other people didn't have much difficulty registering. I guess we are, okay, we are glitched there, so. All right, I'm very excited to be streaming. Like, I still wanted to stream the late night, but like also I just didn't want to like not have stream going for, because I didn't know how long it would take to get registered. Because like sometimes RK9s had bugs and stuff where the sites just like straight up crashed like during registration time. Like that's what happened for LAIC. Oh yeah, we always get straight to the gameplay here. No messing around. This is an all-Alloutblitzle production. Yeah, so I was like kind of throwing everything together because I saw the round 3 got paired, so I had to like scramble to get everything ready here, because you know we're never prepared around here. It's always just me. Okay, opening exhaustion is very unfortunate. Okay, I mean I have a pretty good hand. Like this can get Greninja and Comfey if I absolutely need to. This Ultra Ball can get Lumineon. It doesn't feel too bad to bench the fish in this matchup, because like they will be using Cresselia in the early game against us, and like Lumineon, aside from like Sableye, is like our best way of dealing with Cresselia. I want to just get the Roar the Sword attachment. If we can somehow pop off and get the turn 1 Greninja, no, it's like the door and then the desk and the rest of the room. It's a weirdly shaped room. No, I'm not streaming in front of a closet. This is like it's a very weirdly structured room, but it's the best place in my house to stream. So I'm playing with the hand that I've been dealt. Okay. Water energy busted. Like, okay, we actually could get there. We need the 4. Okay, we got the vacuum. 3rd Comfey's good, and I think an Mirage Gate. Okay. I mean, I can dig with triple flower selecting. I think I'll keep the Lumineon. I just would really like to see a Forest Sealstone. If we have Forest Sealstone, we can actually get to the Greninja attack this turn. Oof, didn't quite get there. I could retreat and dig one deeper and be greedy, or I could just take the knockout. I think I just, or not to take the knockout, but take punch. I don't, like, even just hitting the Zacian doesn't really do a whole lot. Well, yeah, I get the Forest Sealstone. We're just straight up there. Okay, let's just do this. Let's get down another Comfey and a Cramorant. I'm going for it. I don't know if they're playing Mew yet, because I could get bodied if they're playing Mew. I did prize a Forest Sealstone, so not an amazing shot here. I guess if no, I guess like Beach Court doesn't work. Honestly, because like even if I hit for 110, it doesn't do a ton. And that's a painful one for sure. I think I'll take the Klara just because like it's super nice to have late in the game. And we just pass, unfortunately. Couldn't quite get there. 5 in the loss, so in turn 1, just couldn't find what we needed to boost the vacuum. Man, so close. That would have been a huge swing in the game. Like, that would have been very tough for my opponent to come back from. And then it has to, or it doesn't have to, but goes and finds Manaphy. So they must have had okay hands. Iona, dang! We had good cards. That's not fair. And we did not get good cards off of this. I mean, at the very worst we're using... Okay, they found really nothing. So if I can Sableye this turn, that'd be pretty neat. But we need to have a Lost Vacuum to do so. And Lost Vacuum is all the way at the very bottom. I suppose a swinging back with Dragonite could be kind of interesting. Rope is good. Alright, let's do this first. Alright, there's the Forest Seal Stone. Let's see what else we stumble into. Alright, we'll take Colress. So that is 6. We can get to 8. I want Sableye. I want Roxanne and Mirage Gate, I think. I don't really need the water too badly. I think I just go like... I could go Dragonite Forest Seal, Knockout. But I think I just want to play the Escape Rope. And just knock out a Raw. It's like I can just pick around the Zacian for a little while and then try to take my last 2 prizes on it with a Dragonite. And like also if we find like Stadium or something, we can Lost Mine this turn. Oof, did not find a Stadium. So I'll just attach Retreat. I'll bench the Sableye as well. I don't know if I want to bench the Sableye. Like if it gets Iona'd away. Then so be it, I guess. Well, I guess I force him to go back into Cresselia, which is kind of weird, or play boss for a turn. Yeah, let's just bench it. Like, they're not really in too much of a position to use Cresselia. Like, would have to have Candy Guardy. They didn't have any Curlias in hands. Weren't doing a whole lot, so let's just... Well, I'm cool with this. Fighting Super Rod's pretty neat. I'm sorry if I'm a mess tonight. I'm just, like, scrambling around here last minute. Well, not really last minute. I had this prepared, but I wasn't ready for the round to be up so quickly. Supposedly San Antonio's already to 1,600 Masters registered of the 1,900 cap. So that's gonna be a crazy, crazy tournament. I'm super excited to be going. I can hardly wait. It's still 2 months away, but oh man, that's gonna be a fun one. Paradox will be legal. It won't be the first Paradox Rift tournament. We've had LAIC, I think an Australian regional, and maybe even a European regional before that. Like, not bodied for benching Sableye, at least just yet. And even if we get Moonglow, that's fine. Nothing too amazing. I should be getting, I guess I got rid of most of my Colresses. Is Toronto full? I do not know. I did not try to register for that. So it could be, but at least when I looked last week or a week or 2 ago, it was still open. But it's not one I really could realistically go to, so I didn't like look too seriously into it. All right, I want to Lost Mine this turn. I'd love to KO this Comfey. I'm gonna shuffle the deck with the Nest Ball, I think. Oh, we just hit K busted deck. We'll do that. You have 1 of each energy left in there. You'll love to see it. Right, we're just gonna KO the Curlia, and there's not a whole lot my opponent can do about that. Like, they're just still just really struggling to set up. Alright, well, of course, experiments. I don't really need the Forest Seal at this point. I think I just want to take everything else. I'm out of Colresses. I don't have a ton of draw left. I think I'll just go ahead and use the Beach Court for the pivot. Can I get down another Sableye? Probably should have done that prior to the Colress, but yeah, it's okay. Toronto's not gonna have Paradox. Paradox doesn't release for like another, what? It comes out like November 4th, I think. So that's like 2-3 weeks, 2.5 weeks. Yeah, LAIC is the first one. That is correct. And then there's like a couple other ones in between. I think like LAIC is like it's like the 2nd, 3rd week of November. I can't remember the exact date. I'm going to be leading at some League Cups that weekend, so I am definitely going to be very aggressively testing Paradox, not just for San Antonio, but I got a few cups early in that format as well. I'm super excited. Have not attended a regionals since 2019. It's been that long, believe it or not. As crazy I am, as crazy as I am about this game, I've not been to a regional since 2019. But Paradox is going to be interesting. Hopefully it's, I mean, I'm hopefully optimistic that Iron Hands and some of the other cards aren't going to totally shatter standard format. I could very well be wrong, but I'm optimistic that it's not going to happen. There's like, I'm talking about like two camps on Iron Hands. It's really just like lots of, pretty much everyone's saying it's going to be horrible for the game, and I don't, not everyone, like I'm sure there's other people with a similar opinion to me. It's just, it's kind of funny watching like everyone have like a meltdown over just one card. I think it's one Ralts in play. Got the Artazon, so we can get down to second Ralts. It's funny that there's like spamming Storm Slash, like that's what they have. The other Ralts must be prized. Conceal cards, must not have. I don't know if either one will, honestly, because like Iron Hands is awkward because it costs 2 Mirage Gates to get going quickly, and it's not a V Pokemon. So like your bench space is gonna get really jank if you want to power it up early, because you're like gonna want to have the Forest Seal Stone on something. You're gonna want to have like all your Comfeys or Radiant Greninja. It doesn't really line up amazingly. And Roaring Moon, I've like thought about like Roaring Moon as like it's weird playing non-V Pokemon in Lost Box. Like playing V's is really good to use Forest Seal Stone. Maybe in like a Kyogre build you use like Roaring Moon as one of your main attackers early on, like before you Kyogre, like kind of like Zamazenta. You in some matchups you just need like one Zamazenta to knock out, then you can just Kyogre to close out the game. Maybe something like that happens in Lost Box. I don't know if that's really gonna happen though. I'm just gonna get back all the Sableyes and stuff. Even though I'm just going to be gating back 1 energy, like it doesn't really matter. Like they'll have no Ralts in play. They'll be working with 2 cards in hands. Just play the gate before the flower selecting, because I don't want to get double psychic energy off of this flower selecting. Just take the gate. I can like, is this like checkmate if I set this up here? I don't actually, I go 3, I go 7, and no, I don't want to spin the gate yet. I mean, there's like a shot my opponent Ionas me, and then that gets a little weird. So maybe it is worth playing gate. How many collapse did they play? The 1 collapse? We haven't seen it yet, have we? No. You know what? Let's do it. Let's just, I got burned last game by Iono, so let's just set everything up. I still have 1 gate left, right? So I can still get some sort of big attacker loaded up if I need to. Manaphy, KO the Ralts, and we'll have 20 left. I think I'll just put it on Zacian. Maybe it ends up factoring in for a Raikou knockout, or I put on Radiant Greninja maybe for like a spit. Yeah, I'll actually do that, because then next turn we can go like Lost Mine, knock out the Greninja. Yeah, my prize maps probably just go 1-1 to finish this game. My opponent can't like collapse. Why was I worried about collapse team again? I don't really know. Alright. Well, we should be good here. It's hard to be a Gardevoir deck without any Gardevoirs. Alright, there's the Forest Seal Stone. Probably going to be go ahead and finding... Oh yeah, I was worried about Forest Seal Stone because they could like collapse the Zacian, but like you're not collapsing Zacian with like no Guardian on board. And you're not like really setting up those kind of plays with no Ralts on board, 2 cards in your hands. Just Storm Slash. So I need to either like get Rod this turn, can get Cram on the board for the or to line up the win. Super Rod, just any of those cards are good. Another Roxanne, we'll take it. Roxanne's good. That's why I put in 2 Roxannes over the Pow Pad, just because physically having the Roxanne is like 99 times better than like actually just, well, not 99 times it's gonna be better. I feel like I hate having to like always hold my 1 of Roxanne because like, I drop before the Pow Pad or something. When like if I play 2, I can lost on 1. It doesn't like feel awful. Pointless. I'm really close. I think I just do this and put Cram, Sableye, Psychic Energy. We get the Sableye back down, Gate onto the Sableye, and that should be like I'm close being able to use the Dragonite to close out the game. It's not quite, but don't need to get too silly about it. Sableye carries. I'll hold the card. I don't think it really matters. Because if they're playing boss, like, they're not taking my hand away, so we're good. Yeah. They whip out the Echoing Horn boss. It's kind of funny. It's really felt like they haven't really been in this game at all, but they have 2 prizes left. But like, I guess that what matters here is I've taken 5. Yeah, Lost Box definitely do be that way. I guess like the only way my like if I didn't hit the Sableye, my opponent could have gone like Collapse Saving to bump the Artazon and then Iono, and that would have been like weird. But yeah, we got there. Okay, well that was a relatively fast dub over Guardy because like my last one came down to like 5 minutes left. But also I gotta do pretty much whatever I wanted. I didn't really miss a whole lot that game. There was a pretty surprising development, the metagame of this tournament that I don't know why this is like a trend that's going on online lately, but Chin Pao being the most played deck, right? They didn't even have like a stellar showing at Sacramento. But it's like significantly more than Lost Box, Miraidon, Lugia for that number 1 spot. And I also did see a horrifying sight. Okay, luckily, yeah, we won't talk about that. I saw that round 1. I was like, uh-oh. I already got in there, Raikou. But I appreciate you letting the folks know. Yeah, DT is farming this meta. And I did notice that like the Lost Boxes, I'm like the only one playing Drapion. So there's like 2 people playing Tomb. So Lost Box, I mean, I know there's Ogre in here, but like still, that's a lot of the Lost. There's like some Turbo lists that are just like scooping to Mew, which like seems kind of, I don't know honestly, because like Jinbao is a very fun deck. Dang, that is wild. Well, I hope everyone gets in, but it's everyone who wants to get in is not gonna get in, unfortunately. That's a lot of people for just 30 minutes. 1,777 people. And Arcanine actually functioned well. Like at least for me, in my own attempt, it was first try. It said too many people are trying to do this. Try again. I got in the second time. So hopefully, I mean, I think for LAIC it was Arcanine was just like crashing weird, like crashing really weirdly. Like this site was just down. Like it was Rapid Strike Lugia. Oh no, Tog. Where are you? I mean, what? Are you playing it tonight, or are you just like memeing? Because the Rapid Strike Lugia is absolutely a pile. 2-0 in the other category. What? A Rellor? Wait, what? There's like no Rabsca in here. Bro just wants to play Rellor? Oh, tomorrow. Okay. Bro just wants to flip a ton of coins. That is... Why would you do that? Aside from just to be a meme. Like, there's like no Rabsca or anything. Bro forgot the No. Yeah, I won... I guess, but you already beat Zard. Jin Pao is like best matchup is Zard. And you have Vulpix. Like, what are you even doing? And you have 1 Excalibur. This, I think bro accidentally put Rellers in instead of Cleansing Glove too, just because you don't hit for enough damage at like period, which empowers also justified gloves too, because it's super hard to get 6 energies in play. 5 is so much more reasonable. 2 superiors. Oh man, this list, no VIP passes? How is this person 2-0? That's impressive. That speaks to this person's skill as a player. Got the Blastoise DX in there too, because why not? Yeah, this is an absolute pile. Very impressive to see that win 2 games. Especially against an LZB. Like, how does LZB not just roll that? I'm doing fine, Zid. How about you? What other crazy things we have happening? We have Palkia, 2 Palkia Tuna. Oh yeah, I saw Liam's list before stream. I thought this was like interesting. Some of the choices. There's like Nova Barrel in here. There's a Suicune, an Agatha, Cheryl. Like, how is this ever beating Lost Box? I just turned to Raikou you, and like I'm out trading you, and even that, like, even if I don't get turned to Raikou, yeah, like, okay, even attack turn 1 with Suicune, let's make a 1 for 2 in most matchups. I don't really know what the energy switch is here for. I don't know what Fan of Waves is doing here. I guess you can like fan energy off a Lugia, and then like belted Palkia for the knockout. I feel like Articuno is like such a good card. Like playing 1 seems really good. Like what is Agatha doing here? Like, are you like fish for Agatha? What would the most expensive? I mean, Plasma Ultra Balls if you were really going for that. Escape ropes are pretty pricey, or older gold energies. Are you talking about on live or IRL? Also, the 1 VIP pass is super cringe when you play no Iridas. Like, you're just like, surely third Ultra Ball is a better card. Yeah, those are pretty clean. Yeah, why? No, XYZ. Do not believe the propaganda Tog spews. It borderlines, like, yeah, it is toxic. Like, do not listen. But there is a huge dub for mankind. XYZ, like, I'm just saying, I don't know if I got bro to play Block Lax, I will narcissistically think that I did. But yeah, Quad Brunette, unfortunately did not have a great showing. I know we're all heartbroken here in chat. But we'll get over it. Oh, why you gotta do me like that, Stutter? I'm not letting that happen again. Oh, King is playing tonight, playing some Sablezard. I do not think Sablezard. I mean, it was not the call for Sacramento, and I would not be on the deck move. I mean, I wasn't on the deck period ever. It was cool that it showed up. I had Peoria, but the thing just scoops too. Colorless. So what else is doing well? Regular Miraidon. Vizariora. Oh, of course. BDIF. Actually lost to a... Oh, no! Who let bro cook? If you spend more... Like, like, what does Jubilife even do for you? No. Rapid... I mean, Tog has all sorts of meme stuff that he plays for, like... I don't know if he even plays it. He just posts it in the Discord and... Oh my goodness. What is this? Why? 3-0 also, like... Sheesh. I mean, Miraidon would be a good matchup, and I guess you just beat the Venomoth deck because the deck is bad. Funny, but bad. What else we got in here? Arc Goo doing well. I feel like RC's Kudra. It's like super... I mean, okay, these matchups would be good for you, right? I mean, it hasn't hit a bad matchup yet, so... Yeah, Tog... I don't think Tog actually plays the decks that he posts. He just like, drops them just to, like, meme. He thinks it's funny when it's, like, not. Oh, true. Student Zoroark still struggling despite its recent breakthrough in Peoria. Not Peoria, Sacramento. I keep getting the two mixed up. I don't know why. Fusion's doing pretty well. Yeah, 3-0 with Fusion. That'd be a spicy matchup for me. I guess I'm 2-1. Never mind. Because I got clapped by a Guardy. See, Charizard's doing quite well. It's 16-6. A lot of the usual suspects. I mean, kind of. RC's Gudra and Palkia, not really. Gotta respect Ting Lu. Well, that's ladder, Tog. What's your overall elo? I can get 2 wins for a video playing Reggies. Zoroark's issue is not Lost Box. Like, it can do Klefki stuff and beat Lost Box right now. 300. Okay. If you were up here in, like, Great Ball, Ultra Ball, Master Ball, okay, maybe. But 300, bro. I can get 2 straight wins with Reggies for a video. Like, that's like, okay. You could probably do that with Rapid Strike Lugia, too. Probably, Tinglu did day 2 Sacramento. Didn't do very well. I think this is pretty close to what day 2'd. Oh man, Rivaroom. I mean, I don't really grind ladder either, but I kind of do. I just I like playing Pokemon. Yeah, Zoroark is just like so much higher maintenance than other 2-price beat sticks. Like, why would I play Zoroark when Miraidon is... Oh, I love Lost Dialga. You know that's been my deck that I've like always wanted to get to work, and I never have like gotten it to be consistent enough at all. So shout out to Ramon here. I like this deck. I'm like, the 1/1 Sableye package here is cringe, but I love the shoes. I would probably cut Iono. It looks like a ton of fun. And it did pretty well. Like, announcing Star Chrono's turn 2 seems pretty darn good. It's on Zenta to fall back into. Yeah, I guess it's probably like not too bad. Like, prizing and lost zones get weird, but like, it's probably cool. Yeah, but I'd probably cut the Iono. I feel like Ultra Lumineon would... I mean, I play that in every Lost Box. Like, I gotta calm down. Yeah, you're right. You probably want to save life once. I just always feel like this Lost Box deck needs Ultra Ball and it needs Lumineon. I don't know why I think that. It just feels so... I do like the stop shoes for sure. Maybe that 3rd stop. I don't hate that. I don't hate cutting Iono for a stop. I mean, the deck just seems really fun. I'm gonna have to try it. I made the executive move to play Reggies today for the channel. It was not fun. I mean, it was funny, but Reggies just sucks. So I surprisingly, I got 2 wins for that video. That took me 3 games. I was fully prepared to like maybe like 5-10 games to get a couple solid ones for a video, but I mean, I clapped to Chin Pao and clapped to Miraidon. Lost Reggie. No. Yeah, because like, of course, you use flower selecting and hit 2 would be the same Reggie. Remember that, like, right when Lost Origin came out, people were like looking at Japanese lists. There's like people who are playing Lost Zone Mewtwo v Union, and people were like, oh, this is gonna be cool. I never tried that. Like, that was prior to the channel. I never played it, but it'd be really fun just to do that. And yeah, Drago's too much of a pile, like energy acceleration and the maintenance needed to get its attackers down. It's too inconsistent. Sajan's playing tonight, still on the Miraidon, still on the Beach Court Miraidon. I've always been more of a Path Miraidon fan. I feel like the court build's like too passive almost. It's just like Miraidon. I mean, you're going to be doing Miraidon things a little bit more often, but like Miraidon things aren't always good enough. So Path and Judge are good cards, you know. But no, Pog, you can't just pair Lost Box with everything and make it good, bro. Like, calm yourself down, please. Why did you ties? Maybe some people... I wonder if there are like a lot of no-shows because like... kind of started unexpectedly. I guess not a ton of no-shows. Yeah, actually, I think at like Salt Lake City Regionals a year or 2 back, I think Israel Sosa day 2 with like a Leafeon VMAX, Regidrago, Ricky Charizard Lost Box deck. Oh man. You know I have a soft spot for Gyarados VMAX. Yeah, I feel like Miraidon usually, like, it's gonna be fast and aggressive. It's the most consistent deck in format, but like hitting 220 with the 2 prizer as 220 HP is not always gonna win you games. So, given that like boost, like if you can get everyone to miss 2 or 3 turns, you're probably gonna win. And like path plus aggression's always been good, and like Miraidon very consistent at doing that. So I feel like Beach Court, especially with how prevalent Lost Box is, like that's like your only prayer in that matchup is judge pathing them early and just hope that it like buys you 1 or 2 turns. Especially if it's a Kyogre build, like Kyogre is just like they take 1 knockout and Kyogre, and yeah. Lost Box Iron Hands, maybe. We have a timeout. All right. Well, yeah. If you can still be able to play your game through. Wait, what? How is Bro 3-0? What? How? The Reller carries. For sure. XYZ knows. I'm quite excited that my boy Blitzle got the illustration rare. You know I'm gonna have to have at least one of those. Perhaps more. I'm not buying them though. I'm an absolute scrub and I don't buy things. Yeah, I have no idea. There really hasn't. I mean, there's been a couple Zebstrikers that have been good, but I mean, actually, there's like 3 Zebstrikers that have been good. There was the item lock one for my 3rd Guardy. There was the item lock one from Next Destinies that was kind of cool. There was the one from Breakpoint. I want to say that was like the Mega Ray hard counter, which as a Mega Ray player I hated, which is funny because it's like my favorite Pokemon, but then it destroyed my favorite deck back in the day. And then there was the Sprint one, the best one of all time. That Zebstrika was a real one for sure. Oh man, those black and white games. I'm not biased or anything. They totally were my first games, but yeah, best of all time. Mega Ray overrated. Tog. At some point, you're gonna. Too much misinformation will not be tolerated in this chat. Like that is just objectively not true. So let's tone down the blatant lying. Mega Ray overrated. Bro didn't play Mega Ray back in. Nah, I'm not gonna ban you unless you do something stupid. Bro, you were on you came into the game way after Mega Ray was gone. So why are you saying it's overrated? No, I literally just started. I didn't stream the first 2 rounds because of San Antonio registration. Well, you should have clarified then. I'm not about to ask questions. I'm just pressing the ban hammer. I don't have time for this. It's already enough trying to play Lost Box and manage to stream at the same time. Oh, thank you, Chuckles. I really appreciate that. I'm always happy to help. I'm really glad people get value out of my videos. What's this one more? Giratina, Miraidon, and Giratina, Miraidon. I don't know what the Mawwows are doing for you, because like you should be beating Gardevoir with Vulpix anyway. I mean the main ones are Lost Tina, like a Single Strike Lugia, Miraidon. I like Turbo. You're like not necessarily beating. I have a pretty gas hand here. Yeah, you're not. Yeah. Gotta ban them all. I'm not gonna ban all of you. Just make sure your hot takes are just the same as mine, and we'll be fine. Nah. I'm very strongly opinionated. Like I've always been very stubborn, very opinionated. I try now that I like I literally have a platform that's just my opinions. I try to be like a little more. I definitely can be unnecessarily combative and opinionated, and it's like not the most constructive thing when we're all trying to learn here. Well, that's objectively wrong, Joss. So if it's literally not official shuffling at all, like I don't know what we've been debating here. It's literally not a legal shuffle to begin with, so. Busted deck though. Very, 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 very busted deck. I actually sleeved this deck out today. Like I'm fairly confident I'll be playing it to a couple cups here. I want both of these. I didn't price check, so this is scary, but I guess we'll take the super odd. I wouldn't describe myself as passive aggressive. I'm just like aggressive. Yes, for sure. Yeah, Pokemon should just fine you if you pile shuffle. That sounds like pretty good. What could possibly go wrong? Well, Sky Seal is kind of bad because it's a one-of. So the best search you have for it is Forest Seal Stone. If you're using Forest Seal, then you can't Sky Seal. And really the only matchup where like Sky Seal kind of matter. I mean, it is solid against Lugia. Like if you on your second turn. But I think a good Lugia player will be swinging with Snorlax from the get-go. And like won't, I guess especially like the 3 Lax builds. Oh my goodness, XYZ's got it. Yeah, you get automatically DQ'd if you get more than 3 ties day 1. And if you get 6 ties total, that's a 6-month ban. And if you get caught pile shuffling, that's, yeah, at least 100 is kind of harsh. I'd say 50 to 25, which I mean, hopefully I know my history is on record, which is scary, but yeah, as a youngster, I did pile shuffle, so hopefully I got out in front of it before the rumors caught up to me. I feel like the only matchup you'd ever want to play, bro, just can't retreat though. I just get the knockout here. The only matchup you'd want Sky Seal in, honestly, would be Urshifu. Just so you can go 4 prize Raikou on the Inteleon, then go boss KO another Inteleon to win. Or like if you go early Dragonite KO and Urshifu, and then you can go boss Sky Seal for the win. Wow, my opponent's gonna have 1 Kirlian play. Seems pretty good. Yo, Lost Mine would be broken, but like I don't want to like chance it. Well, I can just get the fish going. It's all good. Well, it's just difficult to find. Then you're playing Town Storage, like another not amazing card you're putting into the deck. Town Store's not bad. It's just you gotta think if it's like actually good enough. Okay, I can get the Vacuum, accelerate to 7. Let's just see what this concealed card's good. Maybe we'll be pretty close to being able to. Okay, this gets Vacuum. That's 8. Okay, let's just do this. I just KO this Carlia and like, what does bro do? Let's make sure we have Vacuum in there. That'd be, oh, Vacuum's prized. I swear I cut down to 2 Vacs and then this is what happens. Dang, that's not a friendly. I just want like attach retreats, but I also can like gate. It's okay. No, dog. If you use the Starbirth, then you can't use Forest Seal Stone. Silly. It's not how it works. Yep. Pretty much, Tilt. Well, then you flipped over your V-Star count already, and you can't, like, you do it again. Pokemon's not that broken. Imagine being like, Three V-Stars in one game. What could possibly go wrong? You use Lugia to have the Archeops to power up Dialga. Three for a Seal. I just feel like Sky Seal is awkward and not good enough. Like most of the time you're gonna want the third Forest Seal. And then me when I call a judge for slow playing Tilt. Haha, got you. Oh yeah, Tina would be broken. You probably wouldn't even need to play Gates. Like you'd play like a Raihan engine or something. Oh, you might still play like a couple Gates, but you're like not, you don't care as much. Like you can like Raihan attach Requiem. Cross Switcher, oh no. What have I done? Dang, I'm thirsty today. Alright. Well, Bro's got the Gardevoir EX, but no draw. So, are we gonna see a Miracle Force? What's that? That's kind of weird. I mean, without a Drapion. Drapion would be very good just to blow this thing up. We're not gonna be able to do that this game. We probably just go like Lost Mine, KO both of these guys, and then we just set the Guardy for the 2-shot. Tog's endorsing cheating, literally like baiting me to ban him again. Wait, I just take a knockout with Dragonite and this game is over. Okay. I didn't lost on Dragonite already, did I? I did! No! Oh, man. Dang. That would have been too broken. Klara. You've never been banned? Huh. I mean, I'll ban you right now. Alright, let's get the Colress going. Let's take a couple prize cards. Prize cards are good. Battle VIP passes are not good. Alright, let's just set this up. If they're gonna Iono me, okay. Fine. Well, wait. Is it ever worth it to like... So this is gonna do 120, 160 damage, because 6 benched. Wait. I can do math. 20 base, 7 bench Pokemon, 160 damage. So we need to... Alright, then let's do that. Good question. Like I just don't know. Okay. Oh, true. Because it can't get knocked out. That was, and I could have gated onto it. Yeah, you're right. Wait. I priced double lightning energy though, didn't I? I think I did. Because I didn't see one earlier off the gate onto the Sableye. Yeah, there's not lightning energies here. I still think this Lost Mine was fine because I don't really want to, like, I can go 2, 6, and 4 or something, put this with 120 HP left, put it in Lost Mine range. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Just what I wanted, 11 in the Lost Zone. I just have Miracle Force. I think we're still fine. We are fine. We just do it again. Yeah, I'm like fairly certain we don't have a lightning energy in deck. Definitely, I'm biased, but sleep. I'm not worth sacking your sleep schedule. Controversial opinion alert. Yeah, I can set up checkmate here. So let's do it. I don't even need the cram. Right? Because I go 2, 6, 4, and then, yeah. That's good. Sure. Oh, that is, yeah, XYZ's got it all. Yeah, I priced double lightning energy. That's funny. I mean, we have back-to-back Sableyes here on the board. Klar's good. I like having one, especially with the fish. I like Klara. Alright, so I'm putting 6. Alright, we'll just throw that one there, and then that one there, and then that one there, and we have him checkmated. What is sleep? Honestly, I don't know. Yeah. It just feels good just to have, like, make your Sableyes, like, much more accessible in the late game. Like, you do this a lot of the time, but yeah, having more rods is never a bad thing. The card's pretty good. I don't know what my opponent is trying to do here. Like, we have it all on board. Unless they play, like, Champions Festival or something, but then, like, they're benching a lot of other things. So yeah, you're not set up Champs Festival off a Iono to 4. Oh, does it actually has league headquarters? I should have played around that. Ooh, imagine we get headquarters. Like, still going to be a pretty. We're always playing fast. I don't know what changed all of a sudden. It's just a miracle for us. All right, well, we're fine. Champions Festival. Oh, did you miss like the big Champions Festival Drifloon meltdown? It was equivalent. It was equivalent to like Iron Hands. People were like literally lost their mind over Champions Festival breaking standard. Because Champions Festival like spiked into a super expensive card. I sold my Champions Festival at that time. Well, they could crest, but like it has 20 snipe. Like, it's just kind of. Oh no. Yeah, then they can embrace. They can go to the last one more turn. They go into 3 prizes. They would need to get enough benched guys. It wouldn't, but yeah, they could have, I guess, theoretically. Well, Jake kind of starts all of it, and then like people don't think for themselves. They just regurgitate the same. Nah, I wanted to buy a new computer so I could stream, so I sold my stuff. It's okay. The prices have gone down since. I did alright for myself. Yeah, if especially if people were. I mean, I didn't pump and dump it. I didn't. I said nothing about. It's the first time I've ever mentioned it on the channel. I sold both of my Champions Festivals, both my Japanese ones. I still have some of the other ones, but yeah, I still have some of the money left over too. It was a good play. I'm very happy with how far the channel's come since then. That was in like June or July or something. I thought about saying something about it, but I was like, whatever. We're just gonna we're gonna make a play. I don't know what that means, Tog. So you play Goodra inconsistently? Is that what you're saying? Well, yeah, Sableye is important, but then like you're committing. You always want four Ralts Manaphy turn 1. That's your ideal board. Then all of a sudden Jirachi cuts into one of those spots. Then you just have 3 Ralts. And what if I drop down a card like Avery? Like I can fit Avery into this deck. I have Lumineon to find it. I can definitely sneak one in here somewhere. And then what do? I play Avery. You're not gonna discard 2 Ralts because then you're gonna have so little draw. If you discard Jirachi, you give me Lost Spine. If you discard Manaphy, you give me Moonlight Shuriken. So, well, that's good then, Tog. I mean, you're probably stacking, but good job. How many times have I won the Aerodactyl VSTAR move? Well, 0, because in these tournaments, I've not faced Lugia since putting in Aerodactyl. It's stupid. But it's been a clutch attacker against Miraidon. I'd use it against Mew if I go first. Was it a best of 1 league challenge, Tog? Because really anything can happen in 3 games. Yeah. It's good into me. Like, I'm not trying to discredit you, But lower age division, 3 games. A lot can happen. Like, I just went 0-3 in a league challenge myself. I played Chin Pao, and all 3 games, I got my Battle VIP Pass a single time in all 3 games, and I played Irida 2 times in 3 games. Does that mean Chin Pao was a bad deck? No. But I had horrible variants in those 3 games, so you can't like you can't really use that as a data point, really, I guess. Hopefully we can face some Lugia today. I really want to do the Aerodactyl against that or against Urshifu. Well, okay. Sometimes though in those lower divisions you do get oh, I get that. Till after, like, during the challenge, the people at the local shop there were like being like, "Yo, James, you gotta go back over to Lugia," and we're like, "No, I'm breaking with Chin Pao. I'm not gonna go back to Lugia." Like, yeah, I just like thought about like going to locals. Like, I'm gonna play Miraidon. I'm gonna be the better player, and I'm gonna draw better, and I'm gonna win. But there's no fun in that. There's also a lot of Mews at my local area, so. Oh, okay. Has that been working out well for you? 'Cause I saw you post a list in the Discord last night, and it looked pretty spicy. Well, except when everyone in my area plays either Tomb or Drapion. It doesn't work. There's literally a dude who's before text double Drapion in Tina just to like spook the Mew players. Local metas are dumb. Local metas are awful. I mean, there's no logic really. I played Chin Pao because I was gonna body the Zards. I put 2 in it, so I would body Guardy, or not Guardy, but Mew. I lost to Mew round 1 because I didn't set up. They gusted my only Friggy. I lost to Mew round 2 because I went draw attach pass, and then I lost the Mew round 3 because I didn't set up. It was like so pathetic. I need to. I saw that from Sacramento. It looked cool. I definitely need to try that. So you end up getting top 64 at Sacramento Tilt. That's a pretty nice accomplishment. I think I saw your list on there. Like, I was looking, and I think I know which one you were. I'm like still not a big Cheryl believer myself. But I don't play a ton of Urshifu, so. Yeah, that's out of 1,500 people. Top 64 is pretty darn good. I just found Cheryl's too situational. Well, yeah, Lost Box definitely. So good. It's hard to have it right when it's super good. Won you a couple games, all right. What's Hedrick playing tonight? Just regular old Turbo. Cash is still on the Q-Font Lugia thing, alright. No. Well, there's just better. Obsidian Flames Miraidon EX might be okay, but you can't convince me that it's better than Zeraora or Flying Pikachu. Flying Pikachu is like the best for your treater in the deck. I like the Turbo Dragonite build more, but the Zama Center build is still good. The Q font is for Chen Pao and also can be okay against Gardevoir. Cause like you can, it's a single prize that like one shot to Chin Pao like fixes or can potentially fix the prize map. Well, it might be an okay one-up Tog, but there's a one-up for your treater I like more. And you don't need just like 2 dedicated for your treat Pokemon. Like, I like, not this guy, gross. I like this guy. He's good. Very good. And what else is there not to like a electric mouse with balloons that can hold a Forest Seal Stone? Like that's good. You like both? What? So that like kind of defeats the purpose. Like, you have Flying Pika to hold the Forest Seal Stone. Obsidian Flames Miraidon's like just not a very good attacker. So I don't really want two non-offensive options in the deck. Lost them with Luxray and Mo-Chen? You mean like the Luxray from Paldea? I assume that that's what you mean. I've tried Wo-Chen Lost Box in the past. I might still have Bills actually, but which image not available? Which card are you trying to put in? Because there's like some cards they don't have images for. Yeah, you were right. I don't know. I'm not like familiar with what you're talking about, Zeus. So, I can't really help you. Like, are you talking about like on the image generator? Like, it pulls up like a card that they don't have in their database, or they just like straight up like you just straight up can't make the image won't generate of the whole thing. Well, like if you're ever attacking for 150. Oh, all of them you can see? I have no idea. I've never had that issue before. I'm sorry. If you're attacking with Obsidian Flames Miraidon, either things are going super well or super poorly. like you're hitting for weakness on a Lugia and accelerating at the same time, but you're winning the matchup anyway. Or like it's the only attacking option you have. You got to put those energies in play because your Flaffy's got knocked out. So I feel like it's like probably most of the time going to be like a bench spot that gets eaten up by something that's not very useful. And like at least Zeraora would be a single pricer. At least Flying Pikachu could hold the Forest Seal Stone. Like it always sucks to be swinging with a Raikou that has a Forest Seal on it. It's just so much easier to get knocked out. Like you always want to be swinging with Bravery Charmed Raikou if you can. It's like Forest Seal Stone on the Flying Pika is just pretty good. The crazy Palkia list. I wonder if the Blastoise Palkia, no, or it's Blastoise Chien-Pao, it finally lost. Thank goodness. I mean, I think you just should be playing. I mean, I mean it's not bad. Like it has some utility against like Tina or something, or even like Arceus decks. Sky Seal and Miraidon. What would that be for? What are you trying to do? Because like you're already beating Lugia. You should already be beating Arceus. You should be okay against Tina. Urshi, I guess? Like you're trying to beat Urshi? I mean, I don't think you need that card. Like also Urshi is just like such an insignificant portion of the metagame. Like surely it doesn't come up frequently enough. I guess yeah, Drapion Sky Seal against Mew isn't bad. You probably have to be like double Arven Fish to like get value out of it. Or maybe just double Arven's fine. But like Urshi, Single Strike, even Mew to a little bit lesser extent are like not terribly large portions of the overall metagame. Maybe, I mean, maybe it's like, okay, it's probably, yeah. Maybe. I don't, it's probably not good enough frequently enough, but like it's probably funny. How are you tied twice with Lugia? Bro just must play super slow. Oh man, this is like, looks like one of my lists. Oh no, this Mexico, so never mind. I saw the double collapse, like, oh yeah, this is right. No. Mexico's up. Yeah, gotta get out of here. Yeah, it's probably funny. It's just like probably not good either. At least not good enough often enough. Okay, what else do we have before now? Not that I'm gonna face anything. We got a Lost Tina. We got a Kyogre's Zamazenta. We have a Arc Zard with the Pidgeot Barrel Split and a Squawkabill. That's kind of a spicy list. Echoing Horn. I wonder if Lost Tina still does relatively decently online. This is a Fusion Mew, I think. Lost Tina is pretty good online, just like doesn't do much of anything in real life. Like it has had a couple solid placements here and there, but for like it went into the format, people were saying, "Oh, this is BDIF," and like now it's 4%. Like it's still clinging to the top spot on the overall like usage rate, but I wonder how much of that, like if you zoom this out, if you could zoom this out to like the last like 3 weeks, last month. Oh goodness. Well, upticking from like 0 to 1 isn't all that much. Or League HQ? Why? Just play colorless and beat Lost Box normally. Playing this tomorrow? Alright, sounds good. Well, I think people realize that Tina's a pile of bricks. So. And also colorless Lugia is good. Oh, the Gardevoir bug? That one sucks. Like, that has been a bug for, like, forever, and they still haven't got it fixed. Well, I think everyone, like, saw Tina, like, oh, this deck is so powerful. When it does what it wants to do, it can beat anything. But then they realize it does what it wants to do, like, 50% of the time. And... like, if the ceiling's incredibly high, but the floor is super low, then it's just like, well, most people don't want to deal with that. It's like Chin Pao is similar, has a pretty, like has a huge power spike potential, but is kind of inconsistent. Even Lugia in some ways. I think Tina's one of like the worst defenders. Yeah, I feel those were simple times farming tournaments. Type weird insanity. I think I Lost Tina was, oh, here we go. We're using Aerodactyl this time. Lost Tina was equivalent to like that 3-game stretch last year where like Cam Thomas like tried to beat Jeremy Lin. No, talk. All right, here we go. Going first, turn to Ancient Star. It's happening. And then we'll see how fast I can get my opponent to... Yeah. I just thought it was funny, like, this off-season, he said, like, there's nobody that can guard me or whatever. It's just like, okay. Or give me 20 shots a game, I'm averaging 30. It's just like, well, I'm sure most players in the NBA, if you give them 20 shots, could score 25 to 30. Not to get too far off topic here, but... It not a like I mean on his own team, Mikal Bridges goes from role player to 20 shots a game, and we saw that happen. So probably not tie, but maybe. Yeah, like when they call a foul on literally any kind of contact, like you literally can't play defense legally without fouling. It's awful. I'm super excited though. It's like next week the season starts. I'm just like every year as an Orlando Magic fan, I'm very optimistic. This will finally be our year. Just watch. I still think if you like playing Tina, it's not a bad deck. It's just like when you put BDIF, you put a BDIF label on it and it falls short of that, like it instantly if you're like, oh, deck's bad. When like it's still a fine deck. Like it's got a couple top 16s. It had an overall solid showing in Sacramento. Nothing like super like eye-popping, but like it's I'm hoping for playoffs. That's my expectations are more reasonable. Like play in like 10 like 9-10 seed. But I am hopefully optimistic that we're getting to the playoffs. Was the Tina before Tina? Comfey ban when? Never. Lost Box is amazing. Yes, we can go first. All right, it's Ancient Star time. Here we go. All right. I don't need much, Jack. Just come through here. That works. I mean, there's not a lot after this flower selecting Battle VIP Pass. I just hope, do not be prized V-Star. If you are prized in your one shining glorious moment here, I'm gonna be so mad. Please. It's here. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Everything's in order. We have 2 flower selectings this turn. We cannot use Forest Seal Stone to get there, remember. There we go. All right. I'll give up Super Rod. I do not care. Maybe the Raikou just chilling right there as well. Okay. There we are. I'm not going to pop the Forest Seal. I'll just have it there. In case things go sideways next turn. And literally, we're there. I would cry. That'd be so depressing. As long as we can find an energy or switch next. I mean, we have the core already there. Oh man, I really want to do this. This is like, since I started playing this build of the deck, I faced, I think I hit it on ladder in like my large chunk of ladder games that I played. Yeah, that happens for sure. They have an okay hand. Did they always roll for Snorlax? Maybe not. We're gonna hide back there. Oh my goodness, they have nothing. Let's go. Oh, this game's over. This is beautiful. Why didn't they go for... I'm very confused why they didn't go for, like, Lumineon to try to better their hand or something. I just get the fish and keep ramping the Lost Zone. I'm very confused. Yeah, it's like kind of a mind game with Lugia, because like you know that they can't really do much turn 1. Okay, I don't like need Sableye in this matchup. Yeah, Lugia's a special one for sure. Okay, we'll do this. All right. Yeah, Lugia's in some. Do not press Star Alchemy. Ancient Star. All right, cool. Should be game over. I guess can like punch Aerodactyl. If they've DT, they can punch the Aerodactyl. That'd be pretty good. But I have Rope Raikou. Oh. I mean, can't even play Lumineon. What was bro? I mean, okay, bro was gonna like Burnett. Have a 0 card hands. Oh, this is wonderful. This is absolutely wonderful. But yeah, Mew for 2 cards is like really... 3 cards is pretty underpowered. Yeah, don't have the Burnett, but Burnett doesn't really do anything. Burnett is really not that good. And just a pass. So I gotta start attacking myself. That's phase 2 of the plan here. I gotta start playing Pokemon. But I don't have to do it too quickly. I got all kinds of time. Oh, goes back into Radzard. I mean, I start swinging with the Raikou. And okay, we get the Klara. Did I get rid of a lightning energy yet? I did not. Okay. Well, if I find another switch, I can start swinging with Lightning Rondo if we don't get there this turn. I mean, no, I can't. Let's just put this here. I'm getting there next turn. I don't need to play Solo Mew versus Wug Trio. Yes, because it's a ability on a rule box Pokemon, so yes, it technically would shut off Ancient Star, but they're like pretty redundant, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, just keep the flower selecting going. And that's 8, so we can do this. And like, even if they go back into the Snorlax, I just Rondo and knock it out. I can just load up the Aerodactyl so like we're not getting it trapped ever. I'm like not probably ever using Sableye. And yeah, Lightning Rondo. That's should be about it. Because like even if they do somehow KO my Aerodactyl, it's gonna be a lot of. So we're like, see that what? Okay. Yeah. That was funny. But I think that this is like kind of, I don't get it. Alright, there we go. That's like why we play this way, because colorless is pretty much an auto loss without it. Unless we have like the absolute nuts turn 1. Cool. So we're 4-1, just need to win like 3 more rounds. Well, no, because Ancient Star turns itself into an ability. Ancient Star becomes an ability. Okay, like, it says this Pokemon gains an ability as the effect. So, after I announce Ancient Star, this is an ability text that reads this. It's, so it will get shut off by Path. So, Ancient Star is going to, it's pretty much our only game plan that we have against Lugia V-Star decks in Rapid Strike Urshifu decks, where we're just trying to win the coin flip, go first, get Aerodactyl down, and then we just use our Ancient Star, and then those decks, like Lugia cannot use Summoning Star, so it cannot use, get its Archeops down, it can't accelerate its energies, it's pretty much just manually attaching, and then that deck's really bad. And then against Urshifu, they can't use their Inteleon Double Gunners, so they can't get rid of our Manaphy as easily, and don't have like a crazy rapid flow play potential, so it's a much more manageable matchup, just basically against a bulky 3-prizer. Well, initially, you could still use Ancient Star the first time, even if your opponent had Path down. What I was trying to say is, if your opponent drops Path after you use Ancient Star, the ability is shut off. So it wouldn't shut off initially. I didn't see it. I'm like not really too active on Twitter though either, so I don't know what your question was. I'm sorry. I'll check right now. I'm like not really super active though. But if you have any questions, okay. I have the notification, I think. Twitter's weird. I don't really use it that much. Okay, there we go. Oh, you're wondering what goo with Jirachi? Oh, I think it's fine. I don't think Jirachi's going to... I don't think Jirachi really matters. Yes, you can use the attack even if there's a Path down, but then the ability is shut off, which like kind of doesn't matter though, because like Path is going to shut off their own V and V-Star abilities, just like Ancient Star would. I don't think Jirachi's going to be that major of a player, honestly. I guess it would kind of affect a deck like, where is it? It's here somewhere. Goodra. Because they don't really have like a way to get rid of like play. I mean, if Jirachi becomes like a big deal, you could surely just fit one Avery in here. But really, I don't foresee Jirachi being super crazy. Because like you're still like, what deck is incorporating it that like really it totally destroys what you're trying to do? Because like against Gardevoir, I'm still using Rolling Iron turn 2 anyway, and if they're prioritizing a Jirachi, then they are not getting another Ralt, so I'm just still using Rolling Iron early. Charizard, we're still using Rolling Iron. Like most of the time we're still using Rolling Iron anyway. I know it's like Chin Pao starts playing it, and then like that's really bad, but I don't really foresee Jirachi being that big of a deal. I think Goodra's fine. Like it's just kind of like a neutral pick in this current meta, and being neutral's kind of, it has its strengths and weaknesses, but I like Goodra. Yeah, just shut down their ability for this game and next game. How does this do against Kyogre? Well, if I playing like the turbo build, like the double vacuum, the matchup pretty much just comes down to whoever announces Lost Mine first. I'm playing double Roxanne, so I do have like more of a disruption element than they probably have. If I know it's a Lost Box mirror, I'm gonna choose to go second and get that first cram knockout and have like the better board state. I can draw more cards most likely. So it kind of comes down to a coin flip. How well both of us draw. Like if whoever gets the Lost Mine first is definitely gonna be advantaged. But also like, if I can keep switch cards, I can play defensively. It's like a hard matchup to like script up, but just try to cram early, Lost Mine as quick as possible. Try to keep 2 Predators off the board. I like to bench Lumineon and use it to get my Colress, and then I can also use Forest Seal Stone with it, and then just throw it back into the deck and take a prize like turn 2 or something. One big thing is if your opponent ever leaves himself bench locked without a Sableye in play, if you can, just use your Sableye to try to set up like a big knockout turn. Because not only do you play around Roxanne, but you don't let them get access to Lost Mine. So they're just like stuck. And they can spit you every single turn, but you can give yourself like multi-prize turn potential. I guess I wouldn't say that we like, I wouldn't say that. Like it's fine, I guess. It's nothing like, it's not an amazing matchup, but we're probably still okay. I gotta make sure I don't miss my round like I did. I guess that was a really quick dub, so. Thoughts on the next set. I've looked at some of the cards. I haven't done probably as good as I should have. I know a lot of people are super hyped for Roaring Moons. I don't want to be like that guy that like perhaps on a card that people are hyped about. But like I feel like the card, like at least like the Roaring Moonless, like that Tricky Jam was playing, it's not going to do very good into Lost Box decks. And I guess maybe if like Jirachi totally gets rid of Lost Box, then okay, maybe that's a path for Roaring Moon to succeed. I just think that it's probably like what makes Roaring Moon stand out. It's like having to play a supporter like the Professor Sada every single turn is kind of jank. I'm like, especially like in the late game, if I'm playing, I like just like drawing 3 cards. Like I know like Welder and supporters like that have been good as energy acceleration and drawing the path, but I also had like a ridiculous amount of support. That's where I think Roaring Moon is most likely to succeed, TJ, in a Lost Box deck. Yeah, that's what really the place where I feel like it's most likely to find a home. Yeah, I think it's going to paradoxically be an important set, but like there should be a decent number of cards that impact the competitive metagame. I mean, Counter Catcher is a huge one. I mean, Iron Hands is gonna do something. There's like those TM tools that look pretty cool. There's a lot to look forward to. We don't even really know everything yet. So, I mean, I'm very excited just because of the Artazon, the Illustrator Rare. Yeah, I think that really what deck has the bench space to commit to both Manaphy and Jirachi. And then if there are a lot of decks that do start to do that, it's not that hard for Lost Bucks, especially ones that are playing Lumineon like my list. I can fit an Avery in here without too much difficulty. And imagine like a Gardevoir. They have 3 Ralts, they have Manaphy and Jirachi on their bench. I play Avery, and what do? If you go to 2 Ralts, you're not drawing any cards, so you're not going to be beating me. If you get rid of Jirachi, I use Lost Mine. If you get rid of Manaphy, I use Moonlight Shuriken. So there's like not really a deck that really has the bench space to be like, you know what, Jirachi protects my bench. Like what? Because like the decks that want that are gonna be evolving decks, and they really need all the bench space that they can get. Oh, that'd be crazy, Nim. That'd be absolutely wild. Like it's like back in the day when there's like those cards like the Poke Power and the Poke Body. There's like one of those, but it has 2 abilities. That'd be funny. Oh my goodness. I don't think that's a bad take, XYZ. I mean, I think it ends up, if he becomes like a solid role player, but doesn't live up to that #1 overall pick expectation, like kind of like an Andrew Wiggins, I think. Like solid, has a couple good showings, but like nothing, and in the grand scheme of things, nothing too amazing. I mean, Roy Moon's gonna be, or not Roy Moon, but Iron Hands is gonna be a good card. Manaphy Tomb, Mirage Greninja. Ooh, Charlotte. Which one's the easiest? Probably either Charizard, like Sablezard, or the Lost Box Charizard deck. Is anyone playing that one tonight? I don't see it on here. But the Charizard EX Lost Zone deck. Oh yeah, if I mean Sablezard probably includes Avery, but I mean maybe that comes up, but like there's things Lost Box can do. They can use like Iron Valiant and Toy Catcher and Lost City, but I don't think you need to go that overboard. I just think that like Lost Box plays Avery, and that's probably enough. Yeah, they do have cards. Yeah. I think Jirachi did like one of those cards that like makes people scared and be like, oh, Lost Box is my favorite deck, and it's gonna get killed. I've invested all this time becoming good at Lost Box. It's all gonna get wasted. But like, I think if you sit down and think for it for a second, like, Jirachi doesn't necessarily work everywhere. And like if you're like Lost Zone can pop off as early as turn 2 with Lost Mine. And it's so you're really prioritizing one of those like attacker or one of those bench sitters over your actual attackers. Sablezard is the easiest, but I would say it's probably the weakest build of Lost Box. Just in general, like it pretty much. I mean, all Lost Box builds are really bad into colorless, but Sablezard pretty much has no chance into colorless Lugia. Like the other ones at least have an opportunity. Sablezard's pretty much just auto loss. Reprint Bridget, but we have Gloria, so I don't think that's the issue. Quad Bridget. It's kind of funny seeing that like Bridget was like lately for Bridget was like the staple turn 1. Yeah, isn't Gloria still in format? Am I cringe? I'm pretty sure it is. Isn't it in like Battle Styles or Brilliant or something? Yeah, I told you. This one's fairly easy, honestly. Like, there's really not too much difficulty here. I don't know if I like commit to this specifically or something that far out like Charlotte's. Like this is like kind of like a meta call kind of thing where Lugia is popular and Urshifu is popular. I don't want to say popular, but there's tough matchups that I want to be prepared for, but come whatever January, February when Charlotte is, those decks could not be relevant things to beat because we'll have like another set and all that. So I think just like regular Turbo in general, like if you wanted to take out the Aerodactyl package and just play like a straight like no Kyogre, just like Raikou, Dragonites, maybe Drapion. I'll see if I can find one in this tournament here as like I think Andrew Hedrick was playing one like something like this where there's no Kyogre in here or anything. I mean, I guess like Jirachi could be good for that. But yeah, like something like this where you're nothing too complex. Like you don't have to like really have crazy Kyogre sequencing or resource management. You got your 2 prize guys, you got your Sableye. I think that this I'm not really a huge Town Store fan. I think that both builds are good. Zamazenta Pidgeot is only good if you're playing Kyogre. Like if you're like you can play the 2 prize turbo build without Kyogre and it still can exist and be okay and even be pretty good. Zamazenta needs Kyogre. I think Kyogre is pretty good right now. I like both of them. I like the 2 price build more though. Quad Gloria and Reggie's. but something like, I'm not saying like exactly like this necessarily, because we will have quite a few new cards by then, but like maybe you end up putting like an Iron Hands in here, but something like this will be fairly easy. And like Charlotte's far enough out that like if you have the time to commit, like you definitely can become a pretty decent Lost Box player. But if you're ever wondering, like, you want help metagaming, deck building, just join the Discord, and I'd be more than happy to help you. I feel like at least early in metagames, I feel like I'm decent at a metagaming in deck building. And you don't even have to pay for a Metafied training package either. Stall archetypes? Oh yeah. That'll be I don't know. It's just like tough for stall / control to beat everything. Not really. It's kind of just like a trophy that, like, yeah, I have enough time to play ladder. Because, like, if you have the cards and the time, it's not that difficult to get to, like, Ultra Ball, get to RC. It's like, I'm just in Great Ball or whatever. I'm at like 820. I don't like play too much ladder, really just for recording videos. But like I have fellow content creator on my friends list, James Cox, and like he streams a lot more ladder than I do, so he's an RC track. But like I play tournaments, so I'm just sitting here at 820, and I mean it doesn't necessarily mean I'm a bad player. I mean I still am, but it's kind of more of like a trophy, like, yeah, I have the time that I can get to one of these ranks, because it takes a ton of games to get here. Yeah, and these online tournaments are a lot better practice anyway than ladder, because like since it's not that difficult to climb the ranks, the quality of opponent will be a lot less, and generally like more serious players will be playing these online tournaments, like especially these late night ones. Like you see names on here that are players who are like going to every regionals, like are like in the hunt for stipends in North America. So like Andrew Hedrick won 2 regionals last season, playing tonight in this online tournament. So like I've not beat Hedrick in a bit. It's been a couple matches, so I gotta get there. Last time was Colress v Single Strike, and I got clapped, so yeah. Like, as long as you can win more games than you lose and have enough time. Every Wednesday night, well, here, there's one at, I mean, I'm in Central Standard Time, so there's one at 11 and there's one at 6, every Wednesday. There also are just tournaments pretty much every day. So like tomorrow I'll be playing in this Kitchen Showdown one. I'll be playing on this one Saturday morning, because there's no league at my local shop, so I'm not going to a pre-release. And then I'll be playing in, oh yeah, the Saturday one, not the Sunday one. I gotta register for that. And then I'll be doing this one Sunday night, because I got something I'm going to Sunday morning, so can't play in the other battle park. But I'm going to San Antonio. I got registered today. That's the plan, Leonardo. Yeah, it doesn't really not ladder doesn't mean too much. I don't know if I can. I mean, I'm gonna do my best. I'm very excited, because it's been, I mean, I played in NIC in, what was that, July? Yes, I've been playing Pokemon cards since 2015 competitively. So but then I never took a break. I just haven't traveled as much these last few years since really COVID and all that. So this will be my first regionals since 2019 Madison. That's been a while, but yeah, back in the day though, I played lots of regionals when I was a junior and stuff. But yeah, it's kind of crazy, because like I'm a younger person over here, but like I'm an old head in this community. Like people are like, oh, you've been playing since 2015 years. You like, yeah, that's like some sort of like accomplishment at League that I've been playing longer than anyone else. It's just like, Okay. Like, oh yeah, there's James. He's been playing since 2015. It's just like, okay. Indy, Charlotte, and New Orleans. I might be at. Yeah, I know. I might be at NAIC. We'll see. It really is gonna depend on how San Antonio goes. Because if I can have a nice showing, maybe we can turn that. No, no, I do not metagame that far out. So yeah, pretty much all the progressions in metagaming you're gonna see on the channel. Like, I'm not gonna hold anything back. Like, if I have a deck I'm leaning towards that I'm playing in online tournaments, you're gonna see it live here. Like, I've always, like, I understand the opinion that some people have, like that, like they have their team and testing group that builds your deck that you build decks with, and you don't want to like give everyone that optimal list, like you're trying to keep that edge or whatever. But like, I've always really like respected Omnipoke for like his just honesty and openness of like, here's what I'm thinking, here's what I'm considering, because like really, in like it doesn't really matter that like no one's gonna like tech for me specifically in a room of 1,900 people, or if they do, they're probably not going to be in for a very good day. So I mean, just really the goal, my mission on this channel is to help people build decks better, to play better. So I'm gonna try to stay as transparent as possible throughout the whole thing. Yeah, all dubs for sure. Yeah, I've looked a little bit at Paradox and stuff, but I don't like pigeonholing myself into like, this is the archetype that I play, this is the Pokemon that I play. I like to keep my options open because I feel like if I put enough time into any one archetype, I can be good at it. Yeah, that's true. But because like there are some people who like they're regional months away and they already know what they're gonna play, and I feel like that's like kind of poor logic, because a lot like sometimes, I mean, like we just saw the approach at Sacramento work, where if RC Gyarados bro was worried about the results from Peoria and had like a knee-jerk reaction to go off RC Gyarados, probably wouldn't have done as well. So like, I guess like locking in ahead of time is, I mean, but like for NAIC, I wasn't on Tina before NAIC, but like I locked into it like a week in advance, which is like very early for me, because I've been one to basically lock in the night before. How many hours day one? Depends on who's running it, because there are a lot of, I mean, there's sometimes some organizers run it better than others, but probably is I mean, you'll start like 8 or 9 probably, right? And probably done around like 6, 7, 8, something like that. I haven't been to a regional a bit. Like NAIC was done pretty late in the day. We're up against Tina. What's up, XR? How's it going? Let's get it here. I don't remember what Arena X. Oh, it didn't like put their HP like 30 remaining or something. I can't remember what it does. I'm an awful content creator. Don't even know what the new cards do. It's hard keeping up with everything. Like before I had the channel here, I would literally like either read the set list the day I was going to a pre-release or something, or literally like 2 days before the set came out. Like, I was awful at looking ahead. And I still kind of am. You have 10 subs now? Congrats. I saw you were streaming, what was that? Monday night? Still no actual videos? Well, that's fine. If you're more comfortable doing lives, and like, if you want to, like, I don't think it's a bad play. Like, if you are comfortable doing lives and that's what you want to do, just like try to get really good at that before you switch over to other stuff. But yeah, 10 and 3 streams is not bad. Like, yeah, that's not too bad. If you want to like nuke your subscribers, like, and you can make decent YouTube shorts, like, that's the way to go. But like, kind of what I found with YouTube shorts is it'd be like that quick dopamine hit of like, oh yeah, I just like raised my subscriber account by a decent chunk, but like also all those viewers didn't come over and watch my lives and my videos afterwards. I mean, I still do the shorts because like an audience that I don't want to lose, but like I think so much strategy to YouTube. It's like kind of overwhelming. Well, you can tell on your on the analytics tab on YouTube. Oh, until 30 HP. Isn't it like water type? I mean, that's like not horrible, but it's a stage 2, so that's like kind of awkward. We're up against Tina. I want to go second in this match, but I think just. Oh, so you streamed late night? So maybe it was during that. Oh, you didn't stream it? Well, then I don't know. You can. I mean, you can tell on your. There's like analytics. Oh, I get that. I definitely get that. Yeah. Stream is tough. There's a lot that goes into it. You can't. I mean, you can just press go live and you can't. Like, I tried going live on Twitch like before I even started uploading on YouTube, and I literally have no mic or anything just because like my audio is bad. There's background noise. But like, no one watched those either. Like, why would you? I'm not doing anything. YouTube did this new thing where they do the ads for me. So, of course you watched all 2 minutes, right, XR? Of course you watched all 2 minutes, right? Alright, bro's getting all the Comfeys down. Okay, of course, thank you. Yes, this is a late night. Neda. Oh, thank you, XR. What percentage of people on YouTube use an ad blocker? Because like I don't personally mind the ads, and like as a fellow tuber, I respect the hustle, so it's like not too much of an inconvenience. But there's been multiple people in my chat who say they have an ad blocker, and it's like, okay, well, I'm gonna like, you're taking money out of my pocket, darn it. Well, I feel like it's like kind of a little bit of hassle for like not too much reward. Like, it doesn't really bother me too much to have like an ad every so often. That was a good Comfey. Oh, I don't want to get rid of a Psychic Energy, but also Rod's like really good. I guess I got rid of one Sableye already, so what does it hurt to throw on a Psychic? We can get there. I'm gonna rope first and just like I might not go into Greninja because they don't see a Cram yet, and like we have Cram in the back pocket here, and yeah, we can still get there. So all right, are they playing Water Energies? I guess that could have been kind of an L. They are. So we need an energy to retreats. This is like really kind of awkward, honestly. I want to keep the Frog. I started like dumping all of our energies, or that or a Sableye. I kind of want to keep. Okay, this is like kind of dumb a little bit, but okay. Let's bench everybody. Yeah, so who needs Sableye? It's just a Lost Box Mirror. We do not need Sableye. Now we do, but it's okay. What time is it? I'm in Central. YouTube ads are kind of weird sometimes. Oh no, Darlo. I watched you in like because I like the Orlando Magic. Just because I live in the Midwest. Yeah, I'm allowed to like the Orlando Magic. I've gotten that a lot. You're not the first. Huh? I caught myself. Orlando definitely is in Florida, but I mean, I'm not. I don't live in Florida. I've never been to Florida. I am, and that's okay. I don't know. Like it's one of the. I think it was like kind of one of those things. I started watching basketball in like 2015, and like when you're like 8, 7, 8, 9 years old, you don't get to stay up late and watch like the primetime games. So if you're lucky, if you're one of those lucky kids to have League Pass, like Orlando's a team I always could watch, and they had like a fun young team back then that I enjoyed watching, and I always got to watch their games because they weren't ever like blacked out or anything, and they were always early enough. I I wasn't about to say it. I just talk weird. I mean, I could say where I mean, I could say the city that I lived in. I don't think it'd really matter, but yeah, it's like kind of a weird story because like I mean like that's kind of the best explanation, but like also 7-year-old James was not the most rational person, so probably not XR, probably not. Reporting ads. I live in the Unova region. I've never been to Japan. Yeah, I'm going to San Antonio. Got registered for that today, and we'll see where else this season takes me. Actually, benching the Tina with all this in the lost, like double grass. Okay. They only have one grass left. Like it's a little silly. It just doesn't have the other grass, or it's in hands or something. Right. Maybe. I can't guarantee it, but probably. But yeah, nothing going for certain. Gotta controlled by N. No. See, alright. We'll see what happens. I mean, it's still like a year away. A lot can change in that duration of time. A lot has changed in my own life in a year of time. I started this channel, and that was pretty good. I'm like 6 foot, around that. I'm not short, but like I'm not like especially tall either. You think? What do you think? Do you think I'm like super short or something? Nah. Nah. I'm like around 6 foot. Like I'm probably like 6 foot. I haven't like measured myself in a while though, but like I'm probably around 6 feet tall. But also like I don't really I don't grow anymore, so. Bro, I was like 9. It's been like how many? Yeah, I was like 9 or 10. Like it's been 6, 7, 8, whatever years. You were small when you were 9 also. So calm down. Yeah. I was not 3 foot. I was always one of like the tallest kids in my in my class back in the day. It's definitely been a while. Time flies. Okay. I just like take this knockout if I can get there, that is. And I have Raikou at the worst. Actually, I don't think Raikou's too bad. Like Raikou, put the Forest Seal Stone on it. Like you're not knocking me out back. I can put back in Sableye, Psychic Energy, Fighting Energy. You need me to go all full screen and stand up? I'll have to bro doubting that. And that video is not from 2015, but that's okay. It was from 2016 or 2017. It was from 2017 actually. 2017 Dallas Regional Championships. All right. Why? He can't knock me out. Like, this is guaranteed attacker for next turn and for a Seal Stone for more options. Yeah. I think it was like, maybe it was like December 2016 or something. It was... Yeah, I'm definitely not 3 feet tall back then. Bro was capping. I wonder if I have like any. Do I have any pictures? I don't know if I have anything. I don't like to take pictures of myself. Yeah, I don't like have anything. There's more junior Blitzel relics out there, but yeah. Well, that's Tina in a nutshell, Darlo. That's what Tina does. Yes. I'd be like significantly taller than him. Like a head taller. Cause isn't he what, like 5'6", 5'4", or something like that? No, not that short, not that short. Your league, not bad. Oh, 5'9". I don't know. My brain glitched. I would be a little bit taller for sure. Yes, for sure. Don't believe me when I say that yeah, these are all best of 1. They don't believe me when I say that I'm 6 feet tall. It's okay. I don't even know what they can do. Like, your Giratina's gone. I can just like set up Sableye next turn and checkmate. Like, okay, fine. Fine. Door height met for sure. At 100k subs, the door reveal. How many subs? What's the subscriber milestone for? I don't remember what my drivers or my I don't know what my ID says. NK. For cups and challenges and stuff, best of 1. Regionals, I think best of 3 is fine. 10k door reveal. All right. I'm trying to think of like tall people who play Pokemon, but like, I can't really think of anyone. $10k door reveal. All right, maybe I can work that out. Room reveal. I don't know where I'll be at though when we hit 20k. That's gonna be that's gonna be a little while yet. A lot could be different. I just broad cram and like, okay, what do you do? I mean, they couldn't really do anything anyway. Basement reveal. Bro, 50k? I don't know how we live in here anymore. That... Oh man, you guys are funny. Like, they can shred and like buy a turn or something, but like... I don't know what's the Skelders say to the active Sam. I don't know what the text of the ability specifically says, but if it says your Pokemon's attacks do 60 more damage this turn, then it would work. But if it says only to the active, yeah, and I don't think they're not getting there. So it depends on how the ability reads. I know Pokemon wording is like confusing sometimes. 100K. How many years is it gonna be till 100K? It's gonna be a while. I hope I can get there one day, but it's gonna be a while. No, Blitzle. What? Bruh. Okay. Well, you guys know what XYZ said, so oops, I almost hit put in timeout. 1 second here. All right, there we go. Listen to the pinned comment. Okay, yeah, if it says 60 more damage to the active, and the Radiant Greninja's attack would only do more damage to the active. So, oops, that's not right. There we are. I already have a Discord. we don't need one. Got one. All right, cool. 5 and 1. So there's 8 rounds. Dang, I gotta win like 2 more. Or no, one more, and then we can tie, maybe. Unfortunately, my loss isn't doing amazingly. Oh man, yeah, XYZ is absolutely prophetic over there. Yeah. Definitely politics, dog. Politics is very divisive and something I'm never gonna get into on this channel. This is my favorite take on Turbo. Just with colorless Lugia being a huge threat, with Urshifu kind of looming in the shadows. This is my preferred way to play it. Listen to you when you say Quad Burnett. No. I listen to you far too often in the middle of games. Like that's might be the leading, aside from me just my own stupidity, the leading cause for Blitzle losses right behind dead draws is XYZ talking basketball during the game. No, it's right here, and it should be linked in the description. Religion definitely can be pretty divisive too. This is definitely Turbo. There is Vacuum and for a Sealstone. I'm using I mean, okay, I'm not using Dragon Gale turn 1. Okay. Pokestop is a precluding card. Like if you don't have Pokestop, you're not Turbo. What is this? So this isn't Turbo? Hold up. This isn't Turbo. Quad Axe. Yeah, it's okay. We do not need to get into any sort of politics here. And okay, well, you said it needs Pokestop. You're bending the rules. What are the rules? Yeah, it's Turbo, but it's not Turbo. It's like kind of Turbo. Like you only need 1 vacuum. There just needs to be 1. So how many 5 and 1s are there going to be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So that could split in half. So it's gonna be like 6 and 1 should be fine. Oh, Liam with this. How is this beating? Like, unless you're getting Cross Cologne turn 2. I don't understand how this is beating LZB. And like, even you do get Cross Cologne, I'm probably still okay. Yes, Turbo with lowercase t for sure. Like you're not getting Cross with just Cologne. True, it beat. Did it beat Quad Burnett? It did. So for sure. Block lack Squad Burnett. Venomous Spidops. I think the deck's a meme, Sam, but it's funny. It's very funny, but it's like very tough to beat people who actually know what the deck does. Like they just don't bench anything that they can't attack with, and it's like, oh well. You're kind of lost. Record a video? Alright, sounds good. 2 Lumineon in the same deck. Which one are we? Where are we at? Oh, the Palculus? Yeah, kind of cringe. Oh no, that's pretty cringe too. Alright, see you talk. I haven't seen you in one of these streams in a while. Dark. I hadn't seen you since like Pittsburgh. Laser. Yeah, we need Laser Bank. We need Burbank City Gym to be like 50 damage now. And we need Seismitoad for DCE 100 damage. Why not? And have 300 HP. On a basic. Seems good. but didn't you get a day 2 with like colorless? That would, like, playing colorless before it was cool. now everybody does that. Sneasel to reach 100 damage. That's pretty cool. Of course, it was colorless Lugia, so those are free dubs. Alright, we got 10 matches to go. What's 6-0? How is this 6-0? This is guaranteed and cut. Yeah, that's Lugia be that way. How is this undefeated? Oh no. I don't get it. Okay, hasn't hit like. Is it did the Tinglu drop? Probably. It's Tinglu. Yeah, 1-2 drop. It beats Miraidon, but yeah, you're never beating Lugia. Yeah, Lugia's absolute auto loss. Exact same deck list, nice. It took me, well, pretty close to equivalent time to actually hit it before 1,000 subs by a little bit. But it was a really big struggle before I started streaming, because like I make like 5-10 minute videos, but like I'd have like 2-minute average viewer retention with like 200 views. So like I'd be pretty good if I got a view with 10 hours of watch time, or like 20 hours of watch time in a day. Like that'd be really good. So it was a slow grind for a while, but like now on a good day where I post a stream and a long form video, if the stream gets close to 1,000, the video gets close to 2,000. Like I think my best day ever, let's see, what is my best day ever is 619 hours of watch time. It's just like kind of like a snowball effect. Like once you get going, things get easier. It just kind of takes a little bit to get going. Shin Pao at 6-0? Dang. Minion. PCGL's funny. In my video, just like randomly like lagging for no reason. Like it was. Wait. I think I lied. No, I didn't. Like for a while, my average, I would get like a good day would be 20 hours of watch time and like 5 subs. Like that would be about my average day. It would be like 10 hours of watch time, 5 subs. Okay. Like I think as long as you're providing some sort of value in your content, like eventually people will start watching it. It might take a little bit. I really noticed like a spike in views and subscribers on my channel when I improved my thumbnails. Like that was a huge thing, like getting the click-through rate up. Like, because it would be super frustrating when you have like a really good video stuck behind a crap thumbnail that no one clicks on. You beat Rahul and made him salty. We love to see it. Well, but that's kind of like, Pokemon's what I'm most passionate about. So I could do something else where I'd get more viewers, or I would I get more viewers, I maybe in the short term get more subscribers, indirectly get more money, but I'm not gonna keep up. Like, I'm gonna get burnt out eventually doing something I don't really care about. Where like Pokemon, it's been a very large part of my life for close to a decade now. Something I deeply care about this game. Like, I'm not like, yeah, I could make it like a tech channel or a finance channel, and maybe I'd do better, but I don't think I could keep that up for forever. It's not something that like I really care about too much. So yeah, like I really enjoy playing Pokemon cards, so that's what I'm gonna do. Like, I'm basically I was playing all these. Yeah, like, what is the point? Like, or I could pick up some game that's more popular, but I don't nearly have the expertise in that as I do with Pokemon. Bank account, like, they literally, like, you just put your bank account information in there and they send it to it. At least that's how I have it set up. Like, I do all these tournaments anyway, whether I'm streaming or not. So like, there's content I can, like, I mean, for everyone, there's content you can make in your life. You just gotta turn the camera on. So that's what I basically did, like, spamming online tournaments pretty much every day, and now I just record it. Yeah. It's like, yeah, there have been times where I've gotten burnt out making Pokemon content, and I would not have come back. I probably would have, like, there was even a point where I thought of quitting the channel. Like, it was April or March or something, live had been pushed, and I just was really disappointed with how my content had been doing. I felt like it wasn't very high quality. I felt like quitting, but I like kind of just slowed down and took a little break, and then I came back and everything has been kind of fine since. It's just, if that were some other game where I was just kind of in it for the hype or the money or whatever, I would definitely not be, I would not be sitting here playing that game today. I can tell you that for certain. But also, like, really, oh goodness, yeah. Yeah, like, just to get my gameplay sped up to look like crisp and clean, I put it in 1.75x speed. Yeah, it was not great times. Like, I was pretty frustrated. But like, I had to pivot my content over from gameplay to more guide based. I haven't put too much thought into it, honestly. Like, Iron Hands probably. Oh no, if you're doing YouTube for the money, you are getting, yeah, you are gonna get burnt out. Like, there's a learning curve, like, first of all, to get started, and that, like, initial learning curve, like, some people are just gonna quit when they, like, put a couple hours into a first video, and you put it out there, it gets like 10 views, and you're just gonna want to quit. Like, why did I even put my time into something that I'm not getting money? Like, I mean, I started in January. I got monetized in, what, August? Like, that's a lot of hours working for free. And that's why a lot of creators don't make it to that, to YPP, because it's like such a grind to get there. Yeah. I really looked too much into Paradox. Like, I'll start messing with it probably like a week before, maybe. And I got some Miraidon, seems fine. Miraidon without path. It's a challenge? Oh no, what kind of, oh, like, you're trying to, like, learn a new skill or something? I just started making Pokemon videos because, like, ever since I started playing, like, the only thing I've really ever wanted to do is, like, be able to play Pokemon full time. Like, it's, like, been a dream of mine for a long time. And it was just, like, finally, like, you put it off for so long because it's so easy to make excuses about yourself, and, like, you just gotta accept that you're not perfect, your video is not gonna be perfect, but neither is anyone else's, so you just got to put yourself out there. Like, you're not gonna get any views or any progress at anything if you just sit around and think about what's not perfect about it. Like, I thought my first video was pretty good, and like looking back at it now, it's awful. Like, in fact, do not go like sort by oldest and watch that first Alloutblitzle video, because it is bad. Like, I'm not gonna pull it. Like, I'm not gonna unlist it or delete it or. Oh man, the person in Limitless chat says they appreciate the content. Hey, shout out to my opponent. Just don't stream snipe me, buddy. Okay. Oh, that would be really. Yeah, owning a card store would be a lot of work, but that'd also be a lot of fun. Oh no. I don't know. Maybe do like a Q&A for 2,000 subscribers. Like, ask me anything. We can. I don't really do anything super special for 1K. Honestly, I'm kind of boring. I'm low budget. I don't have like. There's not a whole lot fancy stuff that goes on here. It's just me, I guess. And at least, I mean, I guess 1,772 people decided that I give some sort of value, so I guess that's a huge dub. Oh yeah, owning a card store would be super tough, and you freshman yearbook pick. Oh my goodness, I should have concealed cards first. Bodied. That'd be funny. I'll give him Beach Court. I don't care. No, I'm not singing ever. If I'm ever singing on this channel, just, yeah. Something bad has happened to me. And I need lots of help. I could Ultra Ball this turn, but my hand's kind of awkward, so yeah, we're chilling. Like, I'm honestly kind of, I know I put a lot of, I invest a lot of my spare time, pretty much all my spare time into this channel, but like, I'm still kind of in shock. Like, I look over here, it's like 39 people watching. Like, that is crazy that there are 39 people who just like want to hear me talk about Pokemon cards in real time. Like, that is very humbling and very cool. Like, it wasn't that long ago that like some of my first streams, old setup Blitzle, absolute garbage quality, I'd be lucky if I was streaming to one person. So just having 30 people in chat, it's like nothing to take for granted. Like, it's really awesome. And I'm grateful for everyone. I know it sounds cliche and stupid, but I truly am. Why do you make energy on Raichu? Gonna like spark turn 1? Okay. Oh, that'd be cool. No, it's just it's not. It's normally no magic shirt. That'd be pretty epic though. Alloutblitzle custom shirts. I don't know if anyone would buy that. Some merch. I've thought about it. I don't know how it would work with like copyright and stuff, but we could probably get it eventually. Like anything with me, it takes time to get places, but I'm sure people would actually buy it. I mean, that'd be cool. I don't know if people would actually do it, but that'd be cool. Okay, let's just do this. Like, I need for a Seal Stone or a Lost Vacuum. Like, I'm not asking for much. I only have 2 outs in deck. That's tough. Yes, I did make the logo myself. I did indeed, but also it has someone else's IP on it, so I have to be careful with that kind of thing. Like, I don't want anyone being like, yo, you're profiting off of my intellectual property. Like I'm not trying to get sued over here. Do I just spit? Probably. Nintendo's super aggressive too, like, yeah, it's yeah, it's like something that like I want to like eventually figure out, because like it definitely is a opportunity. But like I know like other content creators, like, and I think like for like LDF, like for the win, they have Pokemon on their merch, but Nintendo's super aggressive with their copyright. And even like a Pokemon in my name is like a little scuffed. So I don't know, honestly. I'm just gonna, I'll keep doing what I'm doing here, and yeah, I'm just not out here trying to get sued. Like if anyone ever has like an idea for like what, like a way to kind of like as a Pokemon, yeah, it is not like one of their flagship designs, but it definitely is a Pokemon. Getting rid of my Beach Court? I mean, now I'm up to 7. Now, eventually, I need to make a logo that doesn't have a Pokemon in it. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Yeah, I just have to probably make a logo that doesn't have, or some sort of design that doesn't have the actual Pokemon in it, and maybe we would be okay. Or probably would be okay. Alright, we can get to 10 and use Lost Mine this turn, so let's chuck the Psychic Energies back in. Let's just go Psychic, and Fighting. And then I'm saying it's solely one prize base, and that's kind of funny. Let's do Lightning Energy. Actually, no, water. We have an abundance of water. We've not seen one yet, actually. Yeah, I don't like want to poke the bear with Nintendo, because it would suck just to lose all the progress we've had here just because of like trying to get a few extra bucks at a merch. Like, I'm not trying to do that. Like, I'm not that desperate that I need that kind of like quick monetization. Like, I'm bro saying I look like Harry Potter. Dang. Like, I could make it like James Pokemon or something. That's like kind of boring, or just my name. Not like kind of lame. Really? I didn't know that, but that's hilarious. I've literally I'm never interacted with Harry Potter at all, so I've got that though multiple times. Like, oh yeah, James, you look like Harry Potter. It's just like, okay, thanks. I don't care. I I couldn't tell you, honestly. It's not anything I'm familiar with. So Iono is what could be really scary, but I didn't want to bench a 2-prizer and let them jump ahead. Alright, so we're gonna have to, yeah, Iono is gonna be pretty scary. Alright, loading up Zapdos is good for them. Ooh, they could attack with Zapdos this turn. That'd be pretty good, but they didn't Lumineon first for the Iono, then Generator. Dang, hit it. That is not good. Yeah, definitely they're not sequence things right there, but okay. It's okay. We're fine. We just have to have boss and whatever attacker. It's okay. Not it. Oh, we're gonna swing. Why did they Dynamotor? Weird. Yeah. I just like kind of had to play single prize based early here just because we couldn't get going super fast. But yeah, we just gotta set up like if I can probably, yeah, there's definitely a chance I can checkmate here, like whether it be with Raikou or Aerodactyl or my Dragonites. If I can take a KO here, set up another 2 prizer, it's gonna be pretty tough for my opponent to deal with. And I can like Roxanne, put them back to 2 and not give them a ton to work off of. But I have to take 2 prizes this turn. Okay, this is good. So I get down Raikou, and all I have to do is fill the bench because I already have the gate and stuff. So yeah, we have to fill the bench. So I'll bench Sableye. We'll play the gates. I'll put Lightning and Psychic just so. Yeah, I'm probably not using a Sableye in this game. And then we'll Roxanne. When you see one more dude, and like if we can set up a Dragonite or something, that would be epic. All right, cool. So let's flower selecting. I could have Ultra Ball first. Oh, I need Klara. Oh no. Trying to start something. Okay. Yeah, let's just. Let's fleet-footed. Oh, super! I just wouldn't be the game. I have checkmate now. Because bro can't respond back into the Raikou, and so I just get Mirage Gate back, chuck back in my energies, and yeah, that is that. It's like if they swing with the single prizer, then they're just not winning, so you can throw the fish back in too. All right. Oh, I even kind of had the energies anyway. Yeah, the only way we like lost this game is if we couldn't set up the backup attacker and they could Iono and knock out this Raikou. I think they definitely should have attacked with the Zapdos. Yeah, that was a missed opportunity for sure. So now they're pretty much stuck. Like you swing with Zapdos for the 2-shot doesn't really do enough. You swing with Raichu for the knockout. Aerodactyl just comes and closes. That's what I kind of like about having the Aerodactyl in this matchup, is the Radiant player can play around Raikou, so it can't take knockout sometimes. So like it's easier to get the checkmate board. So like Dragonite and Aerodactyl. It's gonna Ultra Ball, maybe a Mew-EX. Okay, I can restart. Pro player, I don't know about that. And also can't attack. We need like a total. Well, I just knock out with like Rondo. Hit the match like Magnus Carlsen. I don't know about that. Alright, for his seal. But yeah, they had to bench the extra guy, so also like I Ultra Ball for fish for boss and win. So even if you do Gus and KO the Aerodactyl. What? Oh, okay. I do reckon alright, this is 100% my opponent's out. Kind of scuffed, but I think we're fine. I'm pretty sure boss is in deck. Like I'm 99% sure. Oh, I didn't Lost Zone it. Let me just play it this way, just in case. I'm pretty sure I did. Oh, it's one of my last 2 prize cards. Okay. So I knock out with Cram plus Roxanne. Like, what do you do? Okay. never easy, huh? Gonna have to have boss and a ton of good cards off of this Roxanne. And the 10 ping from the Sableye like actually really matters. So, all right. I guess if my opponent has it at this point, then they would need to have a generator hit, an attachment, and boss's orders. Last prize is boss. How many generators are left? Their last generator, their last boss, The stars have to align for sure. All right, so should be okay. There's lightning energy. Oh, there's one of the pieces. Restart for one. So it just doesn't have generator or boss yet. Like you slam those cards down to draw the extra. Dynamotor. I just feel like Iono me back and I could whiff. Maybe should have put the energy on the Cram just to like ensure I can attack next turn. Okay, well that's what they tried to do. But hey, we are fine. Alright, Lightning Rondo for the game. So 6-1. I haven't been lost since turning stream on here. My only L was off stream, so there you are, boss. Thanks for showing up. Marion's a pretty interesting matchup if they take the first prize. There's not a ton of margin for error, but thankfully we drew pretty well overall. 6-1. Sheesh. And shout out to opponent for watching the channel. And now, of course, chat freezes right after we get the dub. Michael Jordan, the 1990s season. So can we tie? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Lots of people potentially at 6-1-1. My resistance is pretty middling, so we're gonna have to play it out. Who did I lose against? I don't know the person, but it was against a Guardy. I just didn't draw it too well off an Iono. But everything else has been good. 6-1. Aerodactyl's pulled its weight. Overall, not too bad. Yeah, 3 Guardies. It's been kind of a... Now, the first one, I started streaming after the first 2 rounds because I wouldn't want to start a stream before regional registration. Well, thank you. Yeah, I'm happy with the deck so far. Even if we go 6-2, still pretty good finish. But of course, we're playing for first place here. Actually, Sajin lost to the homemade biscuit. Miraidon Zeriora deck. Craziness. Biscuit at 6-1. This person's been around like since OG like Start a Limitless, and's always played wacky stuff. So funny to see one of the originals still gaming. Right, we're not. Like the Zeriora, you mean? You're definitely attacking with the Zeriora. It's like kind of, there's like definitely cards. Sure, I guess. If you want to do that, no problem, I guess. Like, it's not something I'm super worried about. Like, if there was a ton of people like being like, "Yo, Blitz, you need merch," I'd be like, "Okay, fine, I'll work something out here." But it's like not something I'm not really that concerned about it. But if like a lot of people want it, I can make it happen. Just not something I currently have my eye on. I do think it'd be kind of cool. I don't know how expensive it would be, but like if I'm going to San Antonio, to like make like Alloutblitzle stickers to like hand out to anyone who recognizes me. Oh yeah, I could do print on demand. It'd just be the design would be the hardest part. Sorry, I can't create. No, I'm not using AI. That is so bad. AI, nah. Everything. I've used AI to make YouTube shorts before. That's it. Are dumb cheap? Yeah. You want to supervise? All right, we got the whole crew set up. Captain XR and Ryan. All right. Well, if you want to commit your time to doing that, go right ahead. I mean, I'm not gonna stop you from helping me out, but don't feel like you have to do that. I'm doing fine over here. So there's a couple 5-1-1s. We have the Arc Slacking Pile. We have Lost Box Kyogre's on Mazenta. Oh my goodness, that is a little extreme, Captain. I think that's a little crazy. All right. Well, got 10 matches left. I'm I'm getting pretty tired, honestly. I don't know why I'm so tired. I guess I just didn't sleep like very much last night. It's like only 9:30 and like I'm kind of tired. Not good when we're going into the pivotal final round. I didn't have any coffee today either, though, did I? Had one glass of coffee. That was like, that's low for me though. Sometimes I'm pushing 3 or 4 in a day. Yeah, it's an issue. It's all right. I can quit anytime. Pokemon caffeine addicted. Gamer here. that's what we do. What's not my other caffeine though? It's just coffee. Like I'm not like one's like pounds an energy drink. Like that's not my thing. Oh man, James started 5-0 down to 5-2. That's tough. With the colorless Lugia, losing to back-to-back Palkia files. Okay. Well, 9 matches left. Oh no. So what do we do in the meantime? We got 8 minutes. I'm not missing the round this time. Don't tell me to look at your Lost Box Charizard deck. I'm not gonna do it. Why is my chat always freezing? Like the point actually can like look at it. Very, very cringe, YouTube. Alright, cool. Appreciate you watching the channel All Lives Matter. I'm an old man, bro. I'm like, I'm not old. Back off. I've never watched Beware. I'm not familiar with that person. I don't drink caffeine extra. That's a skill issue, I think. That's like, that's just not the play. That's your own fault. I'm not 16. Like 16? Okay. I'm in the ballpark, I guess you could say. Function fine without it. Still a skill issue. I function fine without caffeine too. I can stop anytime I want to. I don't need it. I'm fine. I'm not 16. Dang, I'm not 16. No, I'm not 16. 19? Hey, you're just about there. You thought I was 16, bro. Come on. Sheesh. Is that a compliment? I gotta grow out the mustache to look older. All out mustache coming soon. Have people guessing my age on the internet. Seems good. Yeah, let me just show you guys my date of birth and location born, current residence. And while I'm at it, bank account number. What could possibly go wrong? I'll even leak the password to my YouTube channel. Why not? There's a maiden name. No, I'm not in college. I'm not going to college. Not happening. Okay, I did have a dog back in the day. Or we had a dog. It wasn't mine, but yeah, I'll just like copy paste like exactly. Luke's got it. Yeah, if I can spend money going to college, tons of money, or I can spend tons of money playing Pokemon. And I'd rather play Pokemon. So I'm 18. Dang, bro. That's my darkest secret. Bro was trying to get me arrested. No comment. None, of course. I'm a perfect angel over here. And just 'cause I don't want to go to college doesn't automatically mean I'm 18, bro. I love internet detectives. Two matches left. I don't like the direction chat's going. Getting kind of sus. Yep, I'm actually 50. I know I don't look it, but yeah, I'm 50. I'm an old man. I get tired at 9 o'clock. Come on, hurry up. Arc pile. Oh, no problem. Now 14. No. Oh, you don't have to worry about a captain. It's like not that big of a deal. Yeah, there's some stuff that'd be interesting for control. Not that bad though, XR. Not that bad. Come on. Arc piles don't deserve this. I'm 60 until I'm 50 for sure. Yeah, I can tell you I was 16 years old for exactly 365 days. That's an interesting question, Chuckles. What would be cool? Huh, that's pretty good. I'm trying to think of like something that would like kind of maybe be more. Oh, what's the 16th annual leap year? Yep, there you go. Yeah, like balloon or floatstone would be pretty cool. Any like stadiums or tools or I'm trying to, I can't really think of anything off the no, we're not reprinting ADP. Not happening. Alright, last round's up. We're playing it out. Against I got up paired though. No, I didn't. Oh, this person just played and lost last round. Oh, I'm clapping this. With DD, no. We're clapping this. The Palkia, Pidgeot, Charizard. Like, Raikou just kind of goes crazy. Today's my birthday? No. My birthday is what happened months ago. I'm already friends? Oh. I didn't realize I faced this person recently. I said I was 16 years old for exactly 365 days. Nothing more, nothing less. I mean, just like most people. Trying to get me to. Do I want to go first? Yes, of course. Please let me look at chat. I want to be distracted. I mean, I don't want to be distracted, but I do. It's not my birthday. Y'all are cringe. Man, this hand's pretty heat. Yeah, Lost Box is a really tough one for control. And it's always really tough in such a wide open metagame just to counter everything. And also be consistent at the same time. We prized Raikou. I cut his Suian. That's pretty big. We prize a gate. And we have gate in hand. Never mind. We prize a rod actually though. And fighting energy's not there. Good. Yeah. There's too much that you have to play around. Okay, that's pretty good. We can get the we can get the yeah, I know. Oh, XR, you're so funny. Oh, what am I facing? I thought you were trying to make a joke about fighting energy. I'm against Charizard, Palkia, Pidgeot thing. I think Fish is like a fine Forest Seal target early, right? Cause like I'm not gonna have. Yeah, I think that's okay. I thought you were trying to make a joke about fighting energy. I'm trying to stay ahead of the curve with the jokes and debates, because it happens for sure. I wonder if my opponent even offered the ID, or were you just content with? Yeah, it didn't even offer the ID, which I'm cool with. I would have. I mean, don't ever feel bad or pressured to take the ID just because your opponent offers it. Like if it's not the right choice in that situation, just say, not this time, buddy. or something. Yeah, thanks, but no thanks. Playing the 50 HP Pidgey, slightly cringe. I wonder if I'll even set up the Palkia. Probably not. Bro, is it even possible to get turn 2? Can I get 8 in one turn? That would be... I need 4 flower selectings next turn. So yeah, not happening next turn, but... I guess... Let's see what they do, because I could fish for boss and just KO Pidgey. Or even KO their one Charmander. They're actually prioritizing the Palkia. I'm gonna KO Pidgey. I'm gonna get like 1 or 2 flower selectings. I didn't check a boss's prize. This could be dangerous. Oh no! No! It's fine. We're okay. We are okay. So that is 4. This is 5. I mean, rope actually is kind of awkward for them. So we're definitely gonna drop escape rope. And I might just double rope, just KO the... I kind of take the prize. The 6-0 prize card differential. That would definitely be epic. Alright, let's play the rope. I could double gate and do something silly with Dragonite, but yeah. Give me Manaphy, actually, okay. We'll bench the Sableye, we will go for Seal Stone. I don't need to use it yet. Like, if my opponent has the absolute sauce, then sure. Losing Manaphy makes their bench more awkward. Didn't find the Raikou. I cut the Hisuian for 3rd Ultra Ball. That's the first time it's come up in 8 rounds. Oh, it feels so bad to miss the boss. Oh man, they've straight up candy Pidgeot. Would still need the sauce to be able to attack this turn. I guess Candy's our boss. But didn't Mysterious Tail first, interestingly enough. Yeah, it's gonna drop down the Iono. Alright. My prizes are very annoying for this matchup. Another Nest Ball. What could be... Okay, Radiant Greninja. Oh, they can actually attack with Radiant Greninja. I did not think of that. Oh, no. I should not have been Sableye as my last Pokemon there. Dang. I did not think of that. Well played. Okay, Mysterious Tail. They still have a little bit of work to do to get to that point. Super Rod. I still want to keep drawing prize cards. Like, I gotta dig towards the Raikou and the boss. Yeah, but not benching. Manaphy was definitely an L. I feel like I can get up 2 prize cards here that will like sort of offset the Radiant Greninja play a little bit. If I can Lost Mine next turn, that would be really good. Like KO the Charmander, put that in range, put this in range. Palkia, but it's still lacking energies for sure. Switch. Are they gonna Star Portal and swing? That seems really okay. That feels kind of greedy, honestly. Like there's definitely... Okay, well, now I kind of want Aqua Return. I said I don't need much Manaphy now. Unless there's like Poppy in this list. Yeah, I kind of want to Aqua Return to get that guy off the board. Also, I really want to keep digging into the prize cards. There goes a boss. Getting Manaphy back down. Okay. Dang, if I could boss and KO... I mean, they're down double boss. How many do they play? They play 3. Right. Let's just Star Alchemy and grab Colress. I can get to Lost Mine this turn, KO the Charmander. That guy is good. Yeah, pretty pain-free. Colress, so that is 8. I think I can... What's it called? Conceal cards. Yeah, I do not care about Manaphy at all. I'm at 9. Okay. We'll see what we get to this turn. I don't want to have to spin a gate, but I might have to. We get the Beach Court. That works. Beach Court for a Sealstone. Attachments. Bench this guy. So now I'm going to Lost Mine. We'll take the KO on the Charmander. And then I'll put... So I have 50 left. I want to put 3 on the active. And then 1 here. Or 2 there. So we can potentially go for 2 prize Lost Mine. We can Dragonite to follow this up. We juice the Aerodactyl. Like, my opponent can jump 3 prize cards ahead, but then they're out of bosses for the game. So I can freely just bench Dragonite and not have to worry about trying to get it later. Oh no. Welcome back, Pokeaxie. Yeah, that doesn't feel like a big missed opportunity, because like, I'm bench locked. I feel like you're kind of just fine sitting for a turn. So my opponent's in like a tough spot, because with 2 counters on the Manaphy, it feels really bad to bench a Charmander, but you kind of have to get some of their attacker builds out, because this Palkia is definitely in danger. Okay, is there a Raihan in this list? Giving me Pokestop, thank you. Okay, there is a Raihan. I lost zones my Manaphy. That was maybe not the wisest call. But I just go Lost Mine, take 2, and then try to go like boss Raikou for the game, because they can't Raihan and Iono me in the same turn. So we're gonna shuffle the deck. I don't want to. How many other search cards do I have? I have the 1 Nest Ball. We just put down the or put down the Dialga and like say you have boss. Like, do I care? Like, I have Klara in deck. Sure. Then let's Colress's Experiments. Those are some good cards. We want the Klara. Already have Gates. I think I'll take the 2nd Gate. I don't know if Roxanne will really be that good here. Let's punch the Pokestop. Alright, Thinning is winning. Let's just flower selecting. Let's just do these things last. Okay. So we'll play Super Rod, Psychic Energy, Lightning Energy, and Water, I guess. Gate. I can like partially load up the Dragonite here. Get it pretty much ready to go. Get the 5 prize card, or get not 5 prize, but 2 prize cards. And now my opponent's in a weird spot where like you go boss and then okay, then we just put 1 there, and then 1 there. So I have 1 Super Rod left, right? Is that all of them? I think I actually prized a Rod. There's Raikou finally. Didn't find boss though, that's huge. So I might be actually using Aqua Return next time. Yeah, we definitely could be using Aqua turn. We have the one water. Well, how many energies do I play, darn it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, 6 there. 7. So I played 9, right? Like, why am I spacing out on this? I guess I can look at my list over here on this tab. I have 9, right? Yeah, we have 9. What am I even thinking? And one of my last 2 prizes is Boss, and the other one's Rod. So my opponent can go for 2 prize Raihan. I guess then that means benching Dragonite was like not a great play. Do I have an escape rope left? I might have 1. There's 2 there. Ah, no. We're out of ropes. Boss is not available. Quick search. We're either getting an Iono played. Like, Iono plus Palkia is like not amazing. I mean, could just go boss KO Dragonites. Just an Iono. Alright. I'm very okay with that. Like, I have Pokestop. We hit the Colress. Let's go. I wonder if Ryan was just prized or something? Like, what to do with that? It's actually benching another Pidgey. That actually makes it so I don't need to theoretically KO this Palkia to win. I think I'm just like promoting Dragonite, right? Because like I'm down almost all my switches. What? I just KO your Greninja. What? Bro is absolutely tripping. What? I put the 10 on there. Like, what are they doing? I mean, yeah, now I just have the game. Well, guess that's one way to do it. Thought I was just like not gonna see that or something. Okay. Oops. That is ridiculous. If this had no damage on it, okay, sure. This play would be, but they also bench the Pidgey also. Like, you're not setting up a second Pidgey out. Okay, cool. That was weird. I don't know why they did that. Like, they were in a tough spot anyway, but like, I gave themselves no shot at winning. They at least could have had a chance. Why didn't they Raihan that turn? Like, Raihan and Frog. I don't know. Oh, no problem, Dino. That was a very not great play by my opponent. Okay, so we should be guaranteed in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There'll be actually a couple people at 611 who might sneak in. Okay. We got 14 minutes. All right, well, I'm gonna, since we got time, I'm gonna refill my water real quick. And we will be right back with some Top Cut action. Alright, we're back. Ready to get some... Oops, that was not the right thing. Ready to get some top cut going here shortly. I think Palafin and Vitality Band and Chin Pao. Sounds like adding some more clunky cards into kind of a clunky deck. Probably is funny, but probably I don't really know what that's trying to help you with. Alright, so really not a whole lot of the important matches resolved while we were gone. An Urshifu cut would be fine with me. I want to be able to use the Aerodactyl as much as possible. The Colress really fell off. They were doing quite well, but yeah, really fell off. Palkia totally destroying tonight. The 6-2 and a 7-1. Dang. Gonna be an interesting top cut because like we have these two or these three that are guaranteed in. Or actually 4, right? 5 potentially maybe. Because there's only 1, 2, 7, 1. So yeah, there will be a couple of 6 1-1s that will sneak in. But this is Chin Pao versus Urshi. Then we have the Fusion Strike v Palkia. And then the Charizard Arceus deck, and against a Sablezard. I think with Chin Pao, you just like want to be either spamming Hail Blade as fast as consistently as possible, or against those single prize matchups you want to be using Cross Switch or Canceling Cologne to jump ahead. Like, I guess I've been putting your opponent on odd prizes. Like, what does playing a stage 1 like Palafin really do for the deck? Like, you don't really mind discarding energy. You're playing 4 superiors, 2 super odds. I just think like Chin Pao's biggest weakness isn't power level. It's that it's not ultra consistent. Against an Arceus Charizard, it definitely could be worth it. Just have an attacker that could one-shot their Arceus. Probably actually do try to bench it turn 1 against an Arceus deck. But against like regular Arvanzard, no. Just because they're an EX, they're not a V or a V star that Aerodactyl shuts off. 20 matches left. Still got a ways to go. I'm excited. It's been a minute since I've cut a late night. When was the last time I cut a late night? It's like been a long time. Because I went like 9-2 drop that one time. That was like, that was kind of silly. Let's see. I played late night a few times, huh? Let's see. What was the last one? We've what? What? Hold up. Dang, it's been a while then. It's been since May 24th, 22. Dang, I stink. Okay, well, we're running it back. We're getting there. Yeah, that is true. Oh, dang. Waiting is awful. I gotta see a relatively long game, and there's still that much time left. I mean, yeah, they're gonna just start getting done here quick, I guess. It'd be crazy if like these 5-1-1s tie. That'd be really tough. Even this table. Durant? I don't even know what Durant you're talking about. This one? No, no way. What Durant are you talking about? I'm confused because only 3 that are legal. And these like, and this is kind of funny, like paralyze a or that's not even can't paralyze Charizard because it's a dark type. Are you sure it's a Durant? Maybe. It could be. I guess they don't have that. They don't have that Durant in the Limitless database. Dang, that'd be kind of funny if there's some ties. Oh, the 611 got the dub over the Arcpile. I kind of would have rather seen the Arcpile win. I think that matchup's still okay for me. Like, if I just whoever wins the coin flip, it's gonna win overall. Spite ups, maybe? I don't know. I'm definitely confused. Sorry, the 701 Chin Pao taking out the Urshifu. Urshifu can be a tougher matchup for Chin Pao. Chin Pao really can't be too slow in that one. There's some matches where like Chin Pao can like afford to like miss a turn. Yeah, Urshifu's not one of those. Like if it can't get turned to candy backs, like there's a very real possibility that it's 0 backs or 0 Friggies on its bench turn 2, turn 3. So I guess a tie at these two tables wouldn't be that big of a deal. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there's gonna be like a 6-1, a bubble at 6-1-1. Will be interesting. I mean, yeah. Yeah, you're right. For sure, Dino. So the person I lost to isn't cut, so we gotta beat him so we can get the revenge there. I don't know. I don't feel like Kevin Durant would have that much HP though. The dude's fragile. The definition of a glass cannon. Could do lots of damage, not too much HP. I feel like even the I would say low maintenance, but the guy's not like low maintenance either. Kinda needy. Thoughts? Alright, 2 matches left. All the ones that matter are done. Refresh standings, come on. Yeah, all the ones that matter are done. A tie at 2-3 at a late night would be kind of funny. Or even Gudra. Ah, Gudra. Sad. No one plays it right anymore. For sure, Jim Val. Yeah, kind of, I guess. Alright, 20 seconds, then we'll see who we're facing in top cut. We're gonna be like a top. Well, we're probably like 4th seeds. We'll probably face the best one of the 6-1-1s. Let's see, what about like between. It's like Mike, Liam, and I are all pretty similar. I guess like Liam, I could vault ahead of him maybe, depending on opponent's win percentage. Time out. We are I'm at 2 seed. Whoa. I am facing. Oh, I get to face the person that I lost to. So we'll see if we can bounce back against the Guardy. Actually, 8 unique decks in top cut. That's kind of crazy. I didn't expect to like leapfrog all the way up to 2nd. Okay. Here we go. I think I'm already friends with this person. I'm actually playing the Cleffa. Like, they're a weird list. Cleffa, 2 Zinnias, a 9-3 energy split into the usual 10-2. I did like make like a misplay that like I kind of wasted a loss mine a little bit. So I'm not gonna do that this time. We're gonna be alright. Guardy's not a bad matchup. We just gotta be careful and play around Iono. Did they delete me? I guess they must have removed me. Well, I like having the Aerodactyl in here because it makes the Lugia matchup a 50-50. Like, I don't want to be scooping the colorless Lugia. Also makes Urshifu from a negative matchup into much more winnable. Is it necessary? Probably not, but I feel like it's a good call in the current metagame. Also makes your Miraidon matchup better. Makes your Arceus matchup better. So I feel like it's a pretty solid card. Is it, like, yeah, it probably isn't necessary, but I like having it. Like, especially after Sacramento, I don't want to just be scooping to colorless Lugia. Like, that seems pretty bad. So now we are into best of 3 top 8. So actually I probably can like flip the, just so we don't have any confusion here. There we go. On the top 8. My opponent is not here yet. Yeah, against Guardy, it's pretty much just using our single prizes for most of the game. Sometimes we'll use Drapion or Dragonite. It's like one shot a big Guardy near the ends. I'm probably using Lumineon to hold the 4 Steel Stone. Actually, Lumineon can be a really good attacker in this matchup, because Awkward Turn doing 120 damage to one shot a Cresselia is pretty nice, because they will be using Cresselia sometimes even multiple times in a game. That's because it's awkward and can take out my Comfeys. Alright, so went Deoxys rank, max intimidation factor. Let's see how we do. It's Guardy. I'm not too worried if this is one of our better matchups. As long as we can like not just get bricked out by anyone like that. I got Iona to like 3 or something. I couldn't, like, it was like a 20 card deck and just didn't draw out of it. And maybe could have been in a better position had I thinned out my deck or just used my Lost Mines better. Okay, insane hands with the vacuum already, with the VIP. Oh man, this is exactly what we're looking for. Yeah, threatening the turn 2 Radiant Greninja is exactly what we want to be doing. Like, at least make my opponent like respect it and put down Manaphy instead of a Comfey early. And we didn't prize Radiant Greninja, thankfully. We did prize 2 Sableyes. Whoa! There's not a Sableye in here. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to be very aggressive then. Take some prize cards early. And a gate. Wow. That is wild. I'm gonna flower selecting first because I might want to like retreat and flower selecting again. Instead of conceal cards, I'd rather get the 2 in the Lost Zone. No, that's crazy. I cut this doing heavy ball. And does the Guardy play Miwiox? I don't think this particular list does. I used to play, yeah, it doesn't play Guardy. I used to play the Hisuian, and it like wasn't coming up frequently enough. So I took it out, and I think Ultra Ball's been fun. Like Ultra Ball, I've been using Ultra Ball several times throughout the tournament to get my Lumineon. Definitely a good sign that they open with conceal cards. Didn't just like slam down a couple of VIP passes, lit up the board. I'm in a position where I could knock them out next turn with just like Dragonite for a Seal Stone. Pretty much gets me there. Or Raikou for a Seal Stone. Artazon does get them going, but Artazon also gives me Cramorant, so not super ideal. And considering how my opponent's like seemingly struggled out the gates here, maybe does not have like a VIP or something. We could be threatening concealed card, or not concealed cards, but Moonlight Shuriken on their Ralts to turn 1. Yeah, well, like these one-ofs, to probably any one given one-of, it's like a 1 in 10 shot. And then we also have to have our Hisuian Heavy Ball like early in the game, like when it matters, which with Forest Seal Stone is doable. It just kind of sucks that these Forest Seal just to fish out like some sort of needed piece. I just like having cards like Ultra Ball that are like always good. Like there's like always a chance like you just draw Hisuian Heavy Ball, and it's just like not relevant in that one spot. My opponent is getting down a couple Ralts, playing very slowly. Alright, I wonder if they have a supporter, like what they have going on in there. I'd love to be able to knock out both these rolls turn 1. Yeah, I could. I might like I haven't missed the Pal Pad since I took it out for second Roxanne. Like I definitely liked having 2 Roxanne. Just boss up the Greninja probably. All right, we can definitely do this. So I'll take my own Artazon. That's kind of neat. Get the cram down, so we have that at the very least. Okay, there's a Forest Seal Stun. There's a Water Energy. This gets us to 4. That's 6 with the Forest Seal. Forest Seal Vacuum play. Just need 1 more. Right, yeah, we just need the 1 more energy. Dang, this is awkward because like I'm like missing a couple pieces. Let's conceal cards. I might just be using like rope next turn. Or this turn, honestly. Actually, I think I want to Star Alchemy for the Beach Court and just like take their Artazon away. Just so that they're not getting value. I unfortunately only got up to 4, and I'm gonna take my Beach Court away from them, so they can't pivot back. Because like then next turn they could have got down like Manaphy or something and used Mirage Steps. A little unfortunate early going here. Was hoping to get the Moonlight Shuriken would have basically been the game. We'll have to work a little harder for it. Like that boss saved them. Hazy Curlia refinements. I mean like I could have attached retreated or Star Alchemy for rope and like kind of gambled, try to get there. No, I don't need 2 vacuums. Like okay, in this one particular instance that would have been good, but like the only time tonight I've been like dang 2 vac would have been good. I guess I did prize it 1 game. I used to play 2 vacuums. I just didn't really need it. Alright, well, my opponents probably has some energy to retreats. Didn't use concealed cards this turn. Interesting position. I can boss. Okay, I want a Greninja. Can I get there? I think I just boss and KO the Mirage Steps. I mean, I could go and KO the Refinement one, cut off their draw. But like that's how they get all their Curlias down. Like they at least could get back in this game if they like got Manaphy and Mirage Steps. Like my lead here wouldn't be. I would kind of lose it. So now with only 1 Curly in play, it's a lot more delicate for them. And we did rip a Sableye off the prizes, which is pretty good. Yep. So they're going back into the Cresselia. Just like I could have Ultra Balled for Manaphy or also for Lumineon for Colress. And maybe could have gotten there. But I'm just gonna play it safe, get the guaranteed. Okay. Top deck the oh, maybe they were holding that the entire time. That is huge. It's gonna be tough to bench Ralts now for the rest of this game. Maybe they were holding that the entire time. And like trying to work. Nah, I think you probably research if you have it. But it makes Roxanne such a more powerful card when they don't have the draw engine to get out of it. Okay, they got the Guardy EX. They can Moonglow Reverse for like 60 or whatever, but that's like not knocking anybody out. Could be like setting up math on the Dragonite, maybe for like a Miracle Force play. Or could have like another Psychic Pokemon to bench. You just feel really bad to like bench a Ralts. The way my opponent's board is set up, we would have to KO Guardy to win, and that'd be a little annoying. Alright, got a Ralts. Okay. So we're going to get double Ralts, actually. I want a Moonlight Shuriken. Moonlight Shuriken to KO both these Ralts would be very good. So they're going to snipe my Comfey. So now I Ultra Ball for the fish and get the Colress. They still only have 4 other prizes on the board. They probably will not bench anything after these 2 Ralts. Alright, Moonglow Reverse, KO the Comfey. Alright. We literally just need to find a Water Energy or the second Mirage Gate. And there we go. I'm going to Artazon and check the deck here. Let's just take stock of what's in here. We have the fish, right? Yes, we do. We have a Colress. We have the good cards. I have an awkward hand, though. I kind of want to keep the Roxanne around, but also I don't think I can afford to. I'd rather keep a Rod, I think. Yeah. Well, I don't know if it's basically game. My opponent still can. Okay, as long, hopefully I don't draw all my water energies. That's like the only way things get scuffed here. Only 1 water. I think that's okay. I think I had 2 in there, right? I can just Super Rod anyway. I'm not stressing over it. I'm pretty sure I had 2 in there. Now I'm worried. Okay, let's just do it. Alright. We're fine. I was pretty sure we had 2. I didn't remember seeing any energies prized, but yeah, it's a little scary. And we rope. And now what do they do? Like, yeah, still has pretty much no draw for the rest of this game. I don't know if like that was the right play for my opponents. Just giving me so much value with the Greninja. Like, if they could have got Manaphy down, slightly different story. But that was like now my opponent really can't bench anybody else. I think their only win conditions like forcing me to get through Gardevoir to win the game. And right now they just have just enough prizes in play to let me do that. Gate's a good find. Next turn I might be using Aqua Return. I could be going for a Lost Mine. It just kind of depends here. My opponent, the Cresselia, like Lunar Blast is an L. Like they're not gonna use Lunar Blast. But to Moonglow for the knockout, okay, Iono is a little annoying. To Moonglow for the knockout, they would need to bench on a psychic Pokemon. I drew quite well off of that. Probably using a Flower Selecting last turn would have been worthwhile. Would have been difficult though. Super Rod. See, committing to try to reestablish Ralts. Interesting. Don't know if that's like really the best call, honestly. I can just Gate and Klara and Aqua Return KO the Cresselia. I guess like maybe my opponent goes for Miracle Force. Artazon. They're actually gonna just try to set up more Ralts. I don't really like this. Or at least I don't like this play for my opponent. You give me the opportunity to just avoid Gardevoir. Yeah. So now I just use Radiant Greninja again. Like, I mean, you can't even knock anybody out. Like, you put 60 on the Dragonite? Like, that's really weak. I Klara and Gate and take these 2 prizes, and then I'm just a Sableye away from closing the game out. My opponent still has 5 prizes to go. Okay, that was a good find. That switches things up a little bit. Alright, now I'm gonna... Oh, I missed it. Okay, yeah, never mind. I was like, oh yeah, okay. Well, I could Klara back a water and attach and then gate. Okay, I missed that. That was good. Let me just press Artazon once. I want to be getting you down. I have the energies in that, right? Yep, we do. I want you, and I want both of you. So then what we're gonna do is this. I have 1 or 2 gates left, 2. And we can take this knockout. Hard to treat with the Radiant Greninja. I think I want to conceal cards and just dig a little deeper. That's excellent. Shouldn't have. I guess I'm gonna awkward turn anyway and shuffle the deck. I was gonna say shouldn't have used it. All right. I just need 2 more attacks to win this game. My opponent needs at minimum 3. I just need 2 Lost Mines if I can get there. Hopefully my opponent doesn't have Iono. It's gonna be tough to keep chaining these, like when you have no draw support, though. Might finally establish a refinement Kirlia. I don't know why I thought that there was, like, the damage on the Radiant Greninja wasn't there, so that they couldn't Cresselia snipe. Alright, there is the Ralts. Conceal cards. Actually, did not go for a Kirlia, interestingly enough. Did they play 2? Actually, they played 3 candies, so... I mean, there's still 2 non-Gardevoir prizes. Like, they get Candy, this new Guard EX, but these are still 2 things I can take. So I think we're fine. If we don't get Iona, we should win this game. Do I have another rope? There's 1 in there. I should have 1. Xenia, that is not Iona. That is insane. So I can probably set up checkmate. Because I just need to, well, I lost in 1 of my psychic energies, right? Yeah, so I can't set up checkmate. We can get pretty close, though. Right, evolving the Kirlia. Benching another Ralts. So I'm gonna try to Lost Mine, KO their Kirlia. Just damage the Radiant Greninja or the Manaphy, or really whatever. It doesn't mean too much where we put the damage. Alright, I got another Kirlia. I fully have to be expected to get an Iono Blade on me next turn. So we're going to get the deck as thinned out as possible. Try to have like a second. Actually, did they have the refinement before the Xenia? Because I feel like if you could Iono, you definitely should try to. Alright, get into the Fog Crystal. Anyone want to thin with the Fog Crystal? I mean, imagine I had the Echoing Horn to get the Clef out of the discard pile and just win the game. That'd be sick. I feel like Clef is a really underpowered card. Is there not a Mew in this? Like a Celebrations Mew in the list? There is not. Like, how is Cleffa better than Celebrations Mew? It can't be. It's not possible. Right, Miracle Force. Okay. I can just KO this Kirlia. Roxanne's like not a bad card, but I have to use Colress this turn. I mean, I don't have to, technically. It'd probably be the responsible thing to do. I still have 4 cards left. I'm hitting this for sure. Yeah, I'm absolutely hitting this. I'm seeing 10 cards. I'm seeing half of my deck. Plus concealed. Yes, very good. Yeah, that was definitely worth it. That is a tough choice. I guess I kind of just need rope to win, right? So Maybe she shouldn't gone double card to keep the pivot. Yeah, probably should have, because I have way too many cards now. Hey. I think this is okay. Like the difference between 1 and 2 cards pretty low, so I don't feel like awful for just like taking the extra prize. Would you both Sableye off the prizes? My opponent has to have an Iono as well. Just drops it right down. Alright, this is pretty scary. I do have a couple turns to figure this out. I have 1 Colress left. I mean, the deck is super thin. I don't think I Artazon. I mean, I had the rope in hand, so like Artazon to shuffle could be. But they didn't evolve. That was huge. Like if they could have evolved and like basically pushed towards Arcana Gardevoir. Rod. I don't think I use it. Well, like I could rod back and Sableye Artazon it down. Put a couple energy. Okay, I think that's worth it actually. Well, I like lose some. Oh, I didn't necessarily need to do that immediately. I probably should have just. I lose a lot of outs by doing this actually. Maybe it wasn't the call. Not punished though. Alright, we just need that escape rope. Don't quite get there. It's okay, we can. I should have 1 more turn. I want to take the Lumineon. I don't really want to draw the Lumineon. Actually, nah. Yeah, I missed like both of my outs. Like Gate is win. Okay, I hope it's not like a Gate or Psychic Energy. That'd be really annoying. That's conceal cards. Bro, I'm digging. Somehow we did not get there. That is wild. Well, that is tough. We had like so many outs in there, just couldn't get them all. We shouldn't lose this turn. That's actually quite frustrating. My opponent does not play Zacian, so but we'll have to have a pretty low. Oh no. Either top decked one, top decked or ripped off the prize, one of those 2 pieces. We'll have to the other boss's orders. Oh man, that would suck to lose. Like we drew basically. Yeah, we had Gates wasn't out, Rope wasn't out. I mean, Psychic Energy was after we drew the card, so we had like all sorts of pieces that just all were at the bottom. My opponent, all they need is boss's orders to win. With 1 boss's orders left, this is as far as they can dig. That'd be such a tough way to lose. That'd be so tough after basically being in the driver's seat of most this game. Just Guardy hung around for long enough, and that's what Guardy kind of does though. Like it like even like despite everything, it like still sticks around. It gives us all a chance to win. Like that's why people like playing the deck. Like you're not really out of too many games. I'm assuming since I didn't slam down boss's orders, the game has not been won yet. I did a Zinnia's Resolve, so we probably can get. I'm like gonna Artazon down the Lumineon. Like we're getting there. I don't know why they didn't Artazon like first thing to thin. Yeah, they should have done that like immediately. Oh, because actually gonna Cresselia if I snipe the Sableye. That's definitely the correct play. And actually, like they could have put 4 energies on here. They would have just like needed a reversal really, and they played the triple reversal, so they needed the last one. All right, They're gonna snipe my Sableye, but they're keeping both Comfeys in play. So, I'm probably okay. I guess, like, Rope is no longer game. We need the Psychic Energy, I guess. But we have the other Sableye. We have the card. We get to the very bottom. So yeah, we are fine. Absolutely wild game. And plays the triple rock too, like a very unorthodox Guardiolist. Reversal down there, so they had everything aside from the boss's orders. Yep. Even if they KO the Sableye with the other one in hand, and we always find the Psychic Energy. Actually chose to KO the Comfey, so now I don't see every card. But I can see Gate or Psychic Energy guaranteed, right? There we go. Like, what else did we have in there? Yeah, we had Rope, Psychic Energy. So, cool. Alright, that was a close one. I felt like I was way ahead for most of it, but I already found a way to almost claw back in there. So that was game one. That was game, the first time I played that person in Swiss, like, it was quite the opposite, like, kind of the same thing. I got up to a fast start, but then my opponents, like, Iona'd me, but instead of, like, being able to draw through the Iona like I was able to that game, I just randomly, like, didn't get anything. There was, like, 2 or 3 turns I was draw passing while my opponent was able to. Oh, the judge asked in chat if either player were able to stream for their YouTube. They should just join mine. They should just stream my stream. All right. They have not said if they want to go first or second or not. I'm assuming they want to go first. I'm just gonna press no, and if they get upset, then that's their problem. They didn't say anything. Hand is gas. Let's see. Yeah, like they've not said anything in Limitless chat, so whatever. Okay, opening the Manaphy. Just going first, your turn ones are so much weaker without Mew. And, like, Cleffa is just not very good. What? Okay. We have a very real chance of winning the game. VIP pass. There we go. I'm pretty sure that is it. As long as it's not 3 Comfeys prized. And Cram's not prized. Oh, Cram, please do not do that. Please don't do me like this, buddy. Thank you, Cram. Alright. Well, we got all the switches and stuff. So, we got there. No, but right, seeing both Sableye's prize on the opening search, that's wild. Dang, that's tough. The attached pass going first. That's like one of the things that I like about Lost Box. Like, you can really hard punish slow starts. Like, yeah, I'll take the much easier game too. Hopefully they're not like, oh, I wanted to go second. Like, okay, be quiet. You didn't say it. All right, well, there we go. Piece of copyright. Oh yeah, I'm gonna give him a strike. I'm that kind of guy. I'll be like, nah, Shuffle Squad, get off my lawn. Alright, well, they didn't protest it. Oh, and top 4 is already up. Dang, I didn't even get time to breathe. Okay, we're up against Fusion Mew in top 4, I think? Yeah. Fusion Strike Mew. This match is probably kind of silly. So I gotta copy paste their name in here. So, actually playing a Silene in Pokemon Catchers. Oh, it's Catchers Guardy. Okay. Not Guardy, but Mew. Whatever. So, how good is Aerodactyl going first? Because, like, they're playing Fusion. So, like, they have an out to... like, they can put the Fusion energies on the Genesect. So I don't really know how great it is. There's like no Penny or Crystal Cave in this list. So I don't know if Aerodactyl is still. They asked if they asked if can have a stream, and it said I am streaming. I'm just trolling. I'm not ditching my stream to stream for you guys. Like, it's nothing personal. Well, it's tough for them to use Meloetta because that's like a 1-for-1 trade. Then I can take 3 with Drapion, and I can like Radiant Greninja into Lost Mine or double Lost Mine for my last 2. Oh, that's pretty true, XYZ. 3 cents of ad revenue is pretty substantial. Oh no, I didn't mean like this, Drapion. I absolutely did not mean like this. You're early. I mean, my opponent, like, gotta respect Drapion taking 2 prizes against him, I guess. Oh man, Drapion, why you gotta do me like this? And they have nothing! No Vips! But neither do I! Alright. Oh yeah. I mean, they have nothing either, but all they need is Mew and a tab, and it's game over. Oh man, these like are good cards. Like once, like maybe by like turn 8 or turn. Uh-oh. They have nothing. We're literally okay. We're both of us are in top deck mode. Okay, I can like kind of just build up Drapion, and we're gonna be fine. I don't want to bench the Artazon because then they like, go for Meloetta, and at least can not lose, right? Okay, this can get me on another Comfey, and we can like sort of stabilize, kind of, sort of, a little bit. I mean, both those cards are useless. Alright, the manually loaded up Drapion. Bust a deck. Alright. They want my YouTube stream link? Oh, I thought you'd never ask. They actually played the Iono on me? I'm down. Alright. He's on another Mew, Genesect. Okay, they're starting to actually be able to play Pokemon. Uncool. I do 3 VIP passes. Alright, Cram did the... Cram went Cram. Oh, dropping the Velocity just to draw cards. That is really good. This is definitely better than Sable's Art. Sable's Art is really not very good. Like, I in my opinion, Sable's Art is the weakest way to play LZB. Oh, Cramomatic. It's okay. Drapion takes 3 prizes, and if we can bounce the Lost City, we're fine. Like, we can just Drapion twice and win. I don't know if Leap is the play. They did. Do it. Throw it back in the deck. I'm gonna boss and kill your other Mew. Do it. You did it. Oh yeah. Bro is not ready. And you charged my loss zone. Thank you. Okay. Don't be prize boss. I didn't prize check this time, so. Uh-oh. Yeah, they only put 1 city, so if I bounce it, we're chilling. I mean, at the very worst, this is 2 prizes. Oh man. Okay. Lumineon, please, please, please. Boss orders is in deck. 2 games in a row is prized. Rigged. Okay. It's okay. 2 prizes is still fine. Back-to-back games. I mean, still taking a Genesect out of play when they're like kind of setting up poorly like this. I need the I don't need the gate, right? Yeah. If I bounce this Lost City, we're absolutely just kind of in cruise control. Boss undercover agent. Yeah, sort of. I don't really need anything with this Forest Seal, so we'll just drop it there, and if they wanna take it away from me, go ahead. Alright, Dynamic Tail. I'll just damage Comfey, I guess. And now they have like no draw. And like I get as many Drapions as I need. So cool. Right, they have the Forest Seal Stone, so they're not totally dead yet. What a scuffed game. What an absolutely scuffed game. Alright. They Artazon down to me. Like, that's fine by me because now I can just go like Shurikens or mine and then Dynamic Tail and take my other 2 prizes. I guess they want to Sparkle and take this knockout, so makes sense. But I can just like fish for Klara. Oh, Fusion System for 1. Okay, they still have the Forest Seal Stone. So, not like having to use the FSS just to get the VMAX is pretty funny. The 2 energy Drapion. You like never see the manually loaded up Drapion in this matchup. Okay, I have 2 gates gone. That's a little scary. And Cram is prized. Melodious Echo for lots of damage. I can get to 10 though if things go ideally. Okay, we gotta get to 210 this turn. That's a good find. I mean, I have the Forest Seal Stone, so like we are getting to 10. It is fact. So let's just do this. We can just thinning is good. So I want to be able to save the Forest Seal if at all possible. Not that peppy. I don't need a Forest Seal. I just want to save it. I'm gonna. Actually, I can like almost. Yes, so far so good, Casey. All right, that's exactly what we wanted. Klara's good. I kind of like the Ultra Ball, and I think a Switch card. Because really all I need is. Wait. I mean, I still have the Forest Seal Stone. Is it ever correct just like Rod, Ultra Ball, put down Drapion? Yo, it definitely is. Just like make them have it. Like play boss instead of Iono. Like I have Forest Seal that can go ahead and get me either one of my 2 stadium bounces left. So, and if they just go KO the Drapion, we just Klara and get it back. Lost Box is amazing. Like I try to play something else and it's just like I always end up back on LZB because the deck is just so fun. You have so much control over your games. It's just a very enjoyable experience, honestly. I feel like there are a variety of ways you can outplay your opponent, and there's like no one game that was like the previous one. Is Kyber better than this? I mean, it's easier to play, so I like playing it. I mean, at least for stream, it's for 100% easier. So like, I have a hard enough time playing a simple deck on stream. At least make it simpler for oh no, they can Iono and knock out Drapion. I forgot they played the 2 catchers. Yeah, for sure. Lost Box is definitely a meta-defining ability. I also do need an energy attachment. Like, this guy needs 2 energies if my opponent stays thin on the bench. Palpad. Okay. Alright, they've Ultra Ball. I can get the Mew or another Genesect. They kind of need double Boss's orders. Sheesh. Yeah, Kyogre. My opponent, like, in an ideal world for them, they get Mew VMAX, they get Pat to the Peak, and they get Iono. Iono would be tough. I lose a lot of good cards. I still have 1 Rod left, though, don't I? I do. I have 1 Rod. Oh, well, now I can just 1 energy drop takes knockout, so. Yeah, that is all their boss. Now, not that really matters if they can take this knockout. They'll be 1 turn away from winning. But they could just have a totally bricked hand, and okay, they don't have a totally bricked hand. Come on, Cram. You know what to do. Yes! We love you, Cram. Oh, Cram-o-matic. Absolute legends. 2 cards. Those have to be a pretty amazing 2 cards. Mew VMAX, Nest Ball is more cards, I guess. But that is like their final Genesect, so this is like their last 2 cards that they can see. Okay, they have a Switch card, it looks like. Alright. So these are their last 3 cards. That's, I mean, 29 card deck. Very large for a Mew VMAX at this point in the game. They're gonna need it. They're gonna need a lot. Path, Iono, and Mew up those 3. I guess Iono, and they can draw the other pieces off the other side of it. Benching another Mew. Choice Belt. I wonder if they're just gonna leap this Mew back into the deck. I'd be fine with it, honestly. I'd just take knockout. Boss is still one of my last 2 prizes. Actually, I probably just lost mine. They're down like all their. I mean, they do have a catcher left, which like could make things go. Actually, no, they have 3 catchers left. Like this is energy mix. Hey, what's up, Cash? Thank you. I'm kind of worried about this. This is very, very scary board state. I just take these 2 prizes, right? Alright, let's just kind of build everything up here. And just make sure we can sustain. Alright, I don't want to draw all these good cards. I want the bad cards, so we don't draw those. I say so for a Seal Stone. That's like something I just need to keep in mind. No, they play. I can't do that. They play 4 catchers. So I could get bodied by a catcher and I'd be wasting a turn and like could potentially lose the game because of that. Like this is fine. Yeah, I know it's a 1, but nah, I'm like not about to. Yeah, it's Mew catcher. If they were out of boss, 100% I would do that, but like the RNG of catcher is like too scary. I know, what is this? Like this is like 2020, like not 2020, but like Fusion Strike peak Mew, like when only Jolteon could beat it. I'm like very scared that I have all my good cards in my hand. I guess I can Artazon and shuffle the deck. Alright, they're finally finding all their good cards. I wonder if Ever was correct to just not. I guess like the argument to Sableye is I'm not taking prize cards. So like, that's good in some ways. So I'm just getting one Iono card to work with. Crushing Hammer. Dang. I mean, they just have the 1 Iono. Drawn most of their cards with it. Can 0-4 on Crams. You deserve it. 100%. No! Dang. Ooh, so I lean back to Lost City would be spicy. Silene back to Lost City would go kind of crazy. Okay. Didn't get Silene. Yeah, I know. They went 1 for 4 on crams. What is that luck? Alright, here we go. This is our big moment. Good card, please. That works. We have 4 seals, so that gets Klara. Don't vacuum. Let's go. Yes. I think the Silene was their best line because I have Lumineon to secure 1 piece. So like, let's go. I think they had to go for the Silene and just hope. I mean, I could see quite a few. Mirage Gate, sheesh. The 1 piece. All right. I don't play One Piece though. I mean, I was looking for One Piece, but I just needed it. I don't make any sense. Oh, I use that Dynamic Tail and knock out my own Comfey to force sudden death, right? That'd be funny. But I'm not gonna do that. Alright, that was a scuffed game 1, but we'll take it. One Piece combo chicken. Alright. Sounds good. Hey, Cram, what's up? I guess that their crayons did pretty much equivalent work to what mine did. Yeah, I guess that was... Alright, they say they'll go first. Sounds good to me. Alright, I wonder if they asked me for my stream, so I wonder if they're streaming it over on the Shuffle Squad channel. That'd be funny. Like streaming my stream over... Alright, I'm gonna peek over. Or are they still live? That'd be hilarious. Oh no, they're streaming the other bracket. Okay. Alright, that would've been funny. I mean, they're live, but they're streaming the other side, so that'd be funny. Oh, that hand was insane. That hand was good. That hand was very good. Just give me a Comfey instead of like water energy or rope, and oh man, times would never have been so good. For sure. Mew's not an amazing matchup. Okay. Alright. I mean, not as good of a hands. But we definitely can work with this. Meloetta is probably their worst opener. Okay. I think where this hand currently stands, I'm chorusing before the battle pass, just so I have like better odds of drawing Comfeys. Inteleon, dang. I mean, I kind of want to face Thirsty just so I can like try to use the Aerodactyl. Having to use a Forest Seal on a Mew turn 1 just to get the Forest Seal or just get the battle pass is pretty nice. Always sucks when like Mew gets to save their Forest Seal turn and it's just like a computer search when they have like 10 cards left. I could boss KO this only Mew if they leave themselves with just 1 Mew. I could get Drapion, boss, KO, retreat. Like I can do it all. I think that's worth it if they leave it available. Because then they have to like they'd have to have Sparkle, attach. They would need pretty much the sauce. Alright, they're gonna cart back into the Mew. Imagine they make it so I don't even need the boss. That'd be insane. Just 1 card. Times are tough. They can't leave this Mew in the active spot. They gotta go back into the Meloetta. I'm knocking you out. I am knocking out this Mew. They are not ready for this. Don't be prized 3 games in a row, boss. I swear. Don't do me like this, bro. What? Why? What did I do to deserve this? Okay. Bro, why? I have to lose Klara? I literally have the absolute sauce. I think I want the Klara over the... Oh, this is tough, because Klara is such a good card. But so is Forest Sealstone. Forest... Yeah, I have one boss. Somewhere. It's in there. Right. Yeah, P2CGL's deleted my boss's orders, I think. I'm kind of like struggling to get to the Cram this turn. Like, I'm not finding my good cards. Dang. I think I just passed. Like, I could dig deeper with the Forest Seal Minion, but it doesn't really feel worth it. Dang. That hurts. Like, that was a golden opportunity to, like, make... Like, this is my easiest prize map. It's like Meloetta, Drapion for 2, and then Boss, Genesect, or mine and Genesect, but... It's okay. Dang, that would have been so good. That really hurts. Like, there's always a chance that they'll respond back with the Meloetta, but it would put a lot of... It just would have been a lot of strain on their resources early. I know it's a one-of, but surprising a one-of card 3 consecutive games. Where's my, like, Asuian Heavy Ball for supporters? I pay extra for that one. Like, I drew boss at, like, my second to last prize card last time. We could definitely do some spicy stuff with ropes. Boss's orders is kind of weird. Like, do try to KO my Radiant Greninja to cut off my draw. Looks like what they're gonna try to go for here. Really just awkward early going both these games for my opponents. Leaving the lone Mew in the active spot's also, like, kind of weird, so... And there's 2 tablets gone and a vacuum. How many vacuums do they play? Because, like, that I can hide for a seal for the late game. They played 2, so... Alright, they will just take this knockout. I'm gonna be looking for Drapion. Alright, we're on Drapion this turn, and then we... Radiant Greninja for... And then Sableye. They didn't lost to my Radiant Greninja, so... We're okay. And even if they did spend the Lost City early, like, we'd kind of rather that than save it for later. Okay, that is a good card. I like the vacuum, and I think I like Switch Cart. Is that my second Water Lost Zone, though? Okay, no. Fine. Okay. Alright, that is good. Not having Klara is, like, somewhat scary. I don't even know what I'm really grabbing with this. I just, like, kind of want to use it and vacuum and... I don't really need anything. I guess, like, maybe a Super Rod to put back in the Radiant Greninja. Yeah, I guess we'll do that. Not really an amazing Forest Sealstone, but I still wanted to use it. Vacuum, we don't need the Manaphy ever. So that is 8. We can do that. This. And actually, what they spent 2 damage modifiers, so maybe there's a world where they miss knockout here. That'd be crazy. Like, they haven't had an exactly easy go drawing, so we'll see what happens. There's Beach Court Super Rod. It feels that way when you're playing the coin flip cards, but when your opponent is playing them, it, like, always hits head. It's kind of hilarious. I mean, I've had fair share of games where I've hit 4 Crushing Hammer heads, and I've had games where Crushing Hammer always gets, like, or there's, like, one game I played on stream a few months back or a few weeks back where I had like 3 Capturing Aromas in my hands, and I needed, like, a heads to get Lugia V-Star, and they all hit tails. It was just like, well, I, like, kind of lose because of this. That's that 3rd tablet. I only can draw one card though. And would like to find the Lost City as well. Finding the one of Lost City is gonna be a chore with the 30 card deck. There's a Silene. That can put the Mew VMAX back on top. Rigged! You were right, King. They were... oh, man. I'm sure my opponent is tilted right now. The coin has not gone their way. I mean, I would be too. There were like so many times where I'd be playing Mewtwo v Union Control back in the day, and like, Silene... I literally could just need one Silene heads to say infinite. And it would just not work, and just be like, well, why do I play this card? Yeah, kinds of. I think you're right. My opponent's like in a bind here. It doesn't want to give me the Meloetta. Doesn't want to give me the Genesect. Rope would be gas. Oh, Rope would be like pretty much the game. Not quite. There's a Rope. That is probably the game. Because now we like, this is 2 prizes. And Sableye takes my last one. So, yeah. Another Rope. I will just take the card in case that matters at all. I think we'll just attach Retreats. Save the Beach Court in case we need a path bump. And let's just gate so we have the pivot available. I like don't ever want to lose this game just because like we can't, like something funny happens. Yeah, Mew's like probably not one of our better matchups, but yeah, we're gonna take any low roll against Mew, or them low rolling against us. There's Boss, always one of the last couple prize cards. But yeah, I like when I say catch your heads. Iono to 1, Path to the Peak. Like, so much that they have to do with so little on the board. There's one of them. But like also I have like several turns to put it together. Sableye. There's a Mew VMAX. But they need a damage modifier. Like they have 1 bell and 1 tablet left. Alright, Fusion Strike System for 3. Need to catch your heads, really. Like, catch your heads in Path. Alright, Chromatic. Come on, Cram. Don't do me like this. Oh, man. But also, like, when you're playing, like, Catch Your Mew with, like, Crams, Catch Your Silene, you're kind of, like, inviting the RNG, though. Like, you're just like, I accept that I will have instances that are totally not up to my control. Alright, they're playing to the... Ah, no. See, you play the coin flip card to draw the coin flip card. I don't think that's an amazing comp XYZ, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Now you guys understand why I hate cards like Mesa Goza and yeah, I hate Mesa Goza, I hate Aroma. Yeah. Playing cards that are good half of the time is really okay. Not a bad call. All right. Yeah, I know. Well, especially like, yeah, Catch Your Mew is like pretty much a relic of different times. Like no one plays that anymore. All right. So my opponent got it, but yeah, I know. That's why I stopped playing Lugia. It was just too much RNG. Like that's why I like Lost Box. I feel like so much more in control of the outcome of my games. I have 2 flower selectings here. I just need a stadium bounce. I need gate. Do I have that psychic energy in deck? I think did I lost zone it? No, so as long as it's not my last prize. There we go. There we go. Lost the deck. Let's go finals in a late. It's been so long since I go finals in a late night. Feels really good. Opening the Meloetta is unfortunate. I don't think you ever want to bench Meloetta in this matchup. Like, you want me to at least go 3-2-2. Or 3-2-3, whatever. Just... let's go... okay. Is finals up yet? Bro says I didn't play Pokemon, kind of. And we have finals up against the Urshifu. Oh, this is the perfect Aerodactyl match. We get to see if Aerodactyl has what it takes to win it. Oh, this is we couldn't have scripted it up any better. This is the Aerodactyl matchup. Aside from Lugia, but alright, let's go. Let's go. Very, very exciting. Yes, this is, aside from Lugia, this is the Aerodactyl matchup. And we get a best of 3 sets, so like, my god. I mean, I got the dub last week, I just didn't end up in the... I had a game of ladder earlier where I prized the V-Star TJ. It was very sad. I still almost won. Oh, okay. I wonder if my opponent's even here yet. Let's see. Alright, well, I mean, could have stepped away for a moment, not knowing how long it's gonna be until finals. Oh, so the Urshifu. So this is where we Aerodactyl. We don't need the fighting energy. We just need Aerodactyl, V and V-Star. Boss's prize, of course, of course. Okay. Oh, I'm so excited. How many people are in this one? Was it 227? Sheesh. Oh, let's go. So the map will be Ancient Star. Yeah, that's James Cox. He plays lots of Pokemon. So I'm happy over, not necessarily because Urshifu can be a pile of bricks, but it becomes like infinitely harder. I think if Colorless Lugia is like a top 5 most played deck, it's very tough for Tina because you're like, if you're slower than Turbo, you have tough time into like Mariah. You don't have an easy Mariah, you don't have an easy colorless, like you punch auto lose 2 colorless. It's like you do have a good Charizard, but that's like really about it. Okay, my opponent's just like, okay. Opponent says restarting the game. So the Cheryl in this list could be annoying. There is the 2 Miyakamo, not that that's going to play a factor. Echoing Horn could be a big deal, but only 1 for a Sealstone. And a pretty thin supporter lineup, which is 2 Iono, 2 Irida, 2 Research, and 1 Karina. There's a boss's orders. That's like not what we want. Like that's not good. What do you think, Aerodactyl and Tina? Maybe. I guess that could fix the Lugia. You're still gonna be slow. I mean, Tina's kind of a pilot. You're probably like cut paths. You play like 1-1 Aerodactyl. Maybe it works. Perhaps it's worth a try. Yeah, the boss orders being in the list is very scary because like the thing with the Aerodactyl is under most circumstances we get Manaphy down, we get Ancient Star up, we move this guy to the bench, and they have no access to it for the rest of the game. But bro here has got the boss's orders. So thing is, which is a 1 of boss, can't use Lumineon to get it. You have a tough time finding it. But it's like not impossible. Also pretty like relatively thin, like thin on the ball search cards. 4 VIP, 3 Ultra, 2 Nest. So yeah, like kind of a less consistent approach. I guess you kind of have to cut things to fit in the Spiritomb, the Yakumo. Well, if we Ancient Star, they're probably gonna hit us for. Well, I played Tina at NAIC, and my list was like pretty. This is pretty colorless. This is like what I. And it wasn't too bad. Aerodactyl was like probably a lot of extra potentially. I don't. It perhaps could be. I think you if you're playing Aerodactyl, you don't need to play Luxray. Like as soon as you flip over your restart counter for Ancient Star, the game's over. Like they can't Summoning Star, they can't win. Alright, my opponent is still not here. Dang. Tragic. I wonder if they're. I wonder what they're gonna do in the Shuffle Squad stream then. That could be kind of funny. Well, I guess I don't know. We're just stuck until my opponent gets the friend request. Like they said, restarting. Well, it's the Battle VIP Nest Ball will be gone. Probably heavier counts of just probably like 4 Ultra, 4 Nests. I don't think we gotta go back to something like Gloria or something. You trash? No, you're not. There's no check-in for top cut of these. Okay. My opponent says they cannot open the game. They're restarting their PC. Alright. Bruh. Tragic. Guess we're just kind of chill. And we wait and wait and wait and wait and wait. Yeah. Well, it's gonna we're gonna have like what 2, 3 more sets before rotation. 2 probably. Well, Paradox and 1 more. And usually I get started like new blocks. They like to give us like the staples. Like Nest Ball, Ultra Ball, researches, like Switch. So maybe we'll see some of that in the set after Paradox. Dang. Bro is afraid of the Aerodactyl for sure. Yes, finals, maybe. Maybe if Bro over here figures it out. I mean, I don't want to be that guy, but it's been like past check-in time, so no, I'm not in finals. I'm not calling a judge, unless he just can absolutely not get it figured out. And then okay, that'll be like the most anticlimactic finals in history. The finals that wasn't. Dang. Bro knows that I'm on fire, winning 4 in a row, and just gotta anything to do to slow me down. Trying to get the dual monitor set up so it can get the PCGL on one, the stream snipe in the other. Oh dang. Lily, yeah, Lele for Lily for 8 cards. It wasn't even Lele. She's like playing 4 Lilies. That was bad. That was like Baby Buzz, like was best deck. All their silly shrine decks were super good. Oh man, that'd be crazy. Yeah, what other draw spoilers were there? That was like Lily. I'm like trying to think. Yeah, you would like kind of maybe have to like rework Lily. Yeah, if Lily was the best draw splitter, going second would definitely be probably incentivized. But maybe not, because you still get the first turn of evolving. You just like. Probably just play like one Lily, so if you go second, you can Lumineon for Lily and draw your hand up. Because Lily's not a bad supporter, but pretty much just on the first turn. Like then after that, it's just like the only reason people play Karina and Urshifu is because Octillery can find it. Opponents. Oh, I don't even know what to do. We have to wait. It's a deliberate throw by this paid actor for sure. Dang. I'm like close to calling a judge. It's weird. Yeah, well, only there are few instances where going second is better. Like Lost Box Mirror, Maridon into Lost Box. But most of the time, that's not the person I want. It's been like 10 minutes. All right, I'm gonna request a judge and see if we can figure things out here, because I'm not getting any responses. So I want to have the finals here. It's like we don't have all night. Oh man. We'll see. Dang. Bro was not ready for the Aerodactyl. Tragic. Yeah, still not here. The hardest time I have finding a match is the finals. Yeah, Scrabber Mew is the best way. I guess like everyone's playing Tomb and Fusion's probably better, but and people at Sacramento did play lots of Spirit Zoom. I do expect that to die down some as we get farther and farther removed from you doing well. Tragic Johnson. That'd be like, I mean, yeah, it's not just like choking in the finals, it's just like not even showing up. This is ridiculous. Bro, it's been like 10-15 minutes. So sorry my game stuck. What do we do? We stuck. I don't know if it's intentional. It could just be an internet issue, but like, also I sent the message up here at 11:16. And I didn't send that right away. So it's pushing 15 minutes now. The judge isn't even here. So yeah. Like, stinks. Oh well, we'll just sit here and be happy. Dang it, chat. I'm getting dodged in finals. Okay, finally, the judge, as soon as the judge comes in here. Alright. Just got logged in. Hopefully. No, I play basically min rarity in real life. I mean, like the only high race I have is I have like full art bosses. and like a lot of play league stamp stuff. Bro is still not here. Like, may say that they're here, but they're not. Knows I'm tired. Knows I'm deprived of coffee, and he's just trolling me. Okay, this is like kind of weird. Like, bro. I mean, I play Max already online, but I'm. Okay. How opponent says they have bad internet. How did you have bad internet and go 8-1? Kind of crazy. Like, I know live is Uber Eats this guy some coffee. I don't know. I mean, if I have coffee now, I'm like not gonna sleep, so it's okay. I'll be alright. There we go. Finally. 15 minutes later. 20 minutes later. Dang. Here we go. Small price debate for the win. Going second, that's unfortunate because they can get the first. They can get some double gunners off on me. I can't Ancient Star before they get going. But there's a chance I can pop off and get the. Yeah, bro wanted to eat his Happy Meal before playing. Hey, there's Boss. What's up, buddy? Happy to see you, Boss. And we're getting mulligans. Awesome. I understand. Yeah. I'll take your word for it. Not really ever tried the McDonald's Wi-Fi, but also I'm like not a fast food person, so. Alright, here we. Card is okay. Wow. 2 Pokemon. Neither one of them particularly good. I both for seals and like I kind of like low-key don't want them. I mean, I guess if I find like vacuum on this Colress, I just like don't even need to pivot. Oh my goodness. Is it this bad? Retreat into the Zamet. Oh my goodness. All right. We have knockout. Do I just take this? Like, I definitely should. I 100% just take this knock. I think, yeah, as long as vacuum is in there. Yep. So, actually, I don't really want a Dragonite. I think we would rather Raikou. I probably should have held the water just so we like could gust. Star Alchemy. All right. Because my opponent has a horrible start and I'm just going to pounce on it and KO their only. I didn't even check if Aerodactyl was prize. I'm just gonna KO their Remoraid. They didn't have any sort of ball search going on there, so I just like wanted to punish them as hard as possible. There's the Inteleon top deck. They have Iridas. They can start to build the board some. That is frightening. But I can like take 2 prizes next turn. Like this is probably other Inteleon. And honestly, like this Alakazam is difficult to move. Like I can just hit it for 110, potentially just like take 2 prizes off of it with like a Lost Mine or something. Not to take 2, but just my prize map. I don't need Aerodactyl at this point. Nor do I really need. I already used for a Seal Stone, so Aerodactyl doesn't do anything. Like they're both V-Star powers, so we'll just keep the Alakazam stuck because like then these are 2 prizes. This is the remaining 3. boss. Maybe. I just kind of want to keep this Alakazam Jam in the action box. They have one way to move it. So I can like Lost Mine around it. I can like there's Irida again for okay, yeah, that's pretty good. That's Rope. That is Ultra Ball. That's not Rope. Hold up. Maybe he does not have Rope. If Rope is prized, that'd be crazy. Like we could just like Lost Mine them until they're gonna have to manually attach. That'd be crazy. Maybe not? I'm starting to doubt that it's in there. Rapid Strike Search. There's the energy. So we want to get like Manaphy down. Yeah, I had like a weird start. Like it wasn't amazing. Okay, is last card in hands Escape Rope? Because if it is, I can just boss and KO the Octillery and then I'll have a dead hand. There's the Escape Rope. So yeah, I can just strand them with a dead hand. Or I just boss the Alakazam and just keep them stuck. I'd like to get Manaphy down, like, please. I want the fleet-footed card. Okay. Like, really not great. So we just KO the Octillery and trust that they brick themselves out. I mean, there's always like the line I just boss Alakazam and it's like guaranteed to buy me at least 2 turns. Fish. Oops. There is a chance I lose if my opponent has energy plus boss's orders could rapid flow for the game, but like one of boss's orders. That'd be pretty silly. I do spin the boss like this, so I don't have like boss for Inteleon. So like that is kind of scuffed. Other Inteleon V. Hopefully just a Gale Thrust for 30. Okay, they're bricked out. Rope is really good. Manaphy is a must. So what is my strategy? Like Rope. Is it just like start using Lost Mine while they're just not going so good? We'll see what this Rope does, because this could be 2 prizes with a Lightning Rondo. They don't want to go back into the Radiant Alakazam, because like then I just keep it stuck and Lost Mine all day around it. Give me the fish. I'll just take this out. Take 2 prizes off of it. Put down Manaphy. Pain-free choice at least. Manaphy, Beach Court, attach. Alright, we're getting there. Rope can be game next turn. Ultra Ball. Rondo. We're fairly sure they don't have energy in hands. Okay. So close. Yeah, no, I already played boss. I played boss to KO the Octillery, which I think was fine. Like, it puts them in... What? They can't pivot. Oh, they're like trying to top deck. Dang, they topped deck the Iono. Oh, that was some heat. Shoot. That was good. Dang. No, not like this. And hit the tower. Oh, no. No, 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 no. I mean, I spit, and that like lines things up for Lost Mine for the game. Or not Lost Mine, but Dragonite for the game. Card. I can heal Manaphy. Like, that's probably good. This gives me Radiant Greninja. Like, that's more cards. I didn't need those right now. And shuffle the deck. Conceal cards. Oh, both those cards are really good. I retreat. We switch cards. And then we play Roxanne. Low vibes. Maybe. Could happen. You never know. Do that. It's just thin. Like, I don't really need these cards ever. Let's get fish out of the deck. Alright, so shouldn't have too much to work with. Only one Iona left. Not gonna have the Octillery. Can't Yoga Loop combo. Might just have to hide for the turn. But hiding is weird because, like, Raikou can win it. Cram can just punch again. That's why, like, finding a Stadium Bounce would have been, like, optimal. But couldn't find the Artazon. Painful Spoons. Probably bring that back to the Manaphy. Okay. How many cards do I have left? I've spent quite a... Oh, no! Where's the boss? We have the Dragonites. Bodied. Goes back into the Inteleon. Oof. Punished. Not punished. I just swing, right? Oh, that's like so bad, though. Do I just like shred? The math does not work. It just feels jank to like Dragon Gale. But like, what would you need to have? You don't have it. You absolutely do not have it. I'm just hitting you for 250 and you do not have it. I probably, no, I should have kept the Sableye down. That was a bad call. Like, they don't have a whole lot that they could hide back into. Yeah, I should have, oh, it was so bad. If I have Sableye Energy, I have, like, checkmate, kind of. Oh, no. What am I doing? Like, that was bad. That was so dumb. Like, opponent would need to have, like, the absolute nuts. Like, those last cards are not Rapid Strike Energy. Or Energy from hand, Double Gun. I just win. Not quite. They can go back into the Alakazam. I guess if they go back into Alakazam, I have all kinds of time. Or I just like shred and take this knockout. Yo, that doesn't do anything though. I'm so scared. I am terrified. I don't have any Colresses left, right? Yeah, I have like no supporters left. We just have to... Oh no, we Klara. There's like a chance that we find... Yeah, I know. I said it like 5 times. Okay. I just wait. I can wait until they deck out. Not until I deck out, but until I can get to Sableye Energy. Like, they can double gun, who cares? They don't, I mean, Cheryl would suck. Yeah, it's like only opponents. Like, the old Mr. Mime would block Dragonite because it's all bench damage. Yeah, I'm aware that I threw by... Yeah, they play one rope, and that's it. So this Alakazam is stuck. So as long as they can't find Cheryl, I can win with Sableye. I don't know why I threw it back in the deck. Like, I was thinking, like, oh, I gotta put it back in there for the Iono. Not a great call. But I just sit and, like, okay, Cheryl would be awful. But then if they Cheryl, they're getting rid of the Rapid Strike energy. There's Klara. They can't bench. I mean, I guess they can bench. They get Remoraid Octillery, Water Energy, or even Lumineon. Yeah, let's get Lumineon plus Water. Do I still have ropes left? Play 3. I have 2 down. I have one in there somewhere. Yeah. So I have the Roxanne in deck. I cart back into the Comfey and play Roxanne. The fish for the Roxanne, and I didn't lost in it, did I? Actually, I think I did. I have no supporters left, actually. Never mind. I guess my loss condition is getting my Pokemon knocked out before I can get to Dragonite, which is, like, incredibly unlikely. Or get to Sableye, I mean. Okay, this is Sableye. We're just energy short now. Alright, we have 3 outs in deck. And we can see 4 cards. This is fine, like... we're gonna get there. Alright. Not pretty. I definitely played that poorly. But I'm happy to escape with a dub despite not even using Aerodactyl. I have 10, right? That'd be boneheaded to, like, get this close and not have 10. Alright. Well, we escaped. That was an experience. Oh, I knocked the Alakazam. That was dumb. I should have just went and KO'd the Inteleon just to make this smoother. All right, I definitely made the right play by keeping the Alakazam in the active spot. All right, feels okay. Win game 1 going second. Yeah, I definitely did not play that well. But we are 1 win away. Okay. I mean, I'm assuming my opponent goes first. They couldn't have really set up too much worse. Like, also, I didn't set up amazingly either. I mean, I was able to keep the pressure on there, like, make it so they couldn't get their Octillery set up. Like, well, I want to go first in Aerodactyl before they can get any double gunners going, but I can apply pressure going second for sure. I always call heads, and then when I call tails I win the flip. So funny how that works. Whoa, this deck is good. I like this deck. And mulligans. Crazy. Yeah, this definitely counts as the nuts for sure. Just missing the Forest Sealstone, honestly, but I'm not picky. I'll accept this. Mulligan. Okay. I've all Pokemon. Opening the Remoraid is an easy first prize. Oh, there was that rough. Okay. Opponents gets to play Pokemon. I still just want to KO this Remoraid. So I get Comfey, Manaphy, Cram Aerodactyl. Double VIP. Okay, well I guess it's even. We both got VIPs, so it's fine. Don't say it, Slugger. If it is prize, I'm muting you. Oh yeah, we like win if they just pass. It's okay. They go for the Urshi, the okay, they actually get to yeet back into the other Inteleon. I get to counter the stadium though, and I don't like mind that. And I still like emotion cool spitting into an Inteleon. Raikou isn't needed, but I guess we'll be okay with him. Alright. Cram is prized. Here we go. It's in there. Alright, so I'm not... let's just go kind of thin turn one, I guess. Do I need anybody more? I don't think I do. I mean, I could have gone for third Comfey, I guess, but I don't think I really need it. Ultra Ball is good for next turn. Okay. I'm just building the hand with flower selecting. Could counter the stadium. We have it in hands. Chilling. This is ideal. Yeah, I don't want for a Seal Stone. I'll bench the Radiant Greninja just for the extra potential cards. I probably should have done that prior. I'm sequencing amazingly today. I don't like need the VIP pass. I'll just have it for Ultra Ball fodder for next turn. I do. That's kind of funny. Are they streaming my game, or are they streaming my opponent's point of view? They're streaming my game. So they can see like my face on stream, but I'm muted. Hi, Shuffle Squad. Hi. It didn't crop it. Subscribe to Shuffle Squad. They put on cool tournaments. I know they can't. Well, maybe the people who are hosting or whatever can hear me. True, I could type text. I'll do that maybe. If we lose. Alright, bro's doing well. I'm gonna do that. I'm 100% gonna do that. They're not gonna be happy, but that'd be funny. Okay, look at the Inteleon. The Rapid Strike Search. Probably the Rapid Strike Energy. But hey, like this stream. I just like boss the Alakazam and just flip over my V-Star marker, right? No, boss the... No. Yeah. Here's my PayPal. Yeah, that'd be all time. Yeah. I'm just bossing the Alakazam. I did this last time. Do it again. It is kind of like weird. My hand is awkward. But I don't want the Aerodactyl to get punched. I want it, like, if it does not get hit, I mean, like, no damage in play, we are fine. But yeah, there's the Ancient Star. We have no double gunners. And if I put out like attach retreats, then they are not using they're not using spiral. I didn't have the cards in hands. I maybe got rid of the Raikou instead. If they retreat, I just simply don't care. They have a 10-second delay. Oh, good. They're gonna prevent all those stream snipers. I'm very grateful. Shout out to Shuffle Squad. Well, I had literally 0 latency, so like, I better be ahead of them. I'm kind of stuck though. Maybe you should have held the Lumineon. I mean, they're stuck as well. Yep, the water energies are pretty much worthless. I put some sort of like graphic image on screen to get us both bans. 10 seconds ahead of me? Oh no! Alright, there's the other Inteleon. Inteleons don't do a lot though. Klara? Klara is funny. Just for like the retreat and get back to flower selecting, like it's underpowered. But like, I kind of want to draw more cards. Like just having the Aerodactyl Sid is not getting me anywhere. Alright. Do we Artazon here? Like Cram is prized. At least, I mean, we force him to have a rope. I think that's good. Let's just keep digging and digging. Let's see what's in it. We have a Sableye. I think we just chill with this. Yeah, 7 in the last room, but not really a whole lot going on. It's okay. My opponent needs to have escape rope just to attack this turn, and they would have dropped escape rope last turn had they had it. Could be an Irida on the way then, I guess. It's like really hard for Urshifu to do a whole lot though when Ancient Star comes down. Here we go, the manual attachment, the Tower of Waters. Okay, if I can Lost Mine and KO the Octillery, that'd be good. Okay, there goes the Echoing Horn. I guess they're looking for a Karina, maybe? That'd be the sauce. Rapid Strike Search. Hashtag Pile Shuffle Squad win. I mean, kind of both. Getting the Sableye to KO the Octillery would be nice. My prize map is probably Raikou. Okay. I really want the Colress, bro. Come on. Okay. Cool. I'm there, sort of. Gates, though, are not here. That's, like, annoying. Very, very annoying. I guess I'm, like, kind of okay. I just don't get to Lost Dive. Not that I know of XYZ. I think I dig one deep. We'll just do it. We'll dig one deeper. Get rid of those. I mean, Mirage Gate is my best card here. There we go. Okay. So I go for the Radiant Greninja play this turn. Yes, for sure. So we go Radiant Greninja 90-90. So we can set up the 3 prize play with that. I only have 1 Mirage Gate left, however. I prized 1. So gonna get potentially a little weird. We're not gonna bench anybody else just so I keep my options open for next turn. If my opponent can't pivot, I still can put down Sableye. I guess Cheryl would be kind of good for them. Actually, I probably put it on the... Just so that they can't Cheryl and mess me up, I do this, right? Because I go 8-4 Raikou for game. Yes. Like, I'm in no risk of getting Yoga Loops or anything. I am definitely low on Switch. Yeah, I just like Cheryl, which is like retreat Cheryl would have been very annoying, so just play to our outs. Because like my map is pretty much staying the same. I guess like losing the artillery probably doesn't impact things a whole lot. Exhausting all those gates is like kind of... Also taking out the Alakazam means they can't Yoga Loop like ever. Okay. They just hit for 70 here. It's like moving over to the Manaphy. They take the knockout. Alright, it's Raikou time. We can see all the cards in the deck. Okay. Dragonite, we do not care. This, right? And we do this. I don't even need a flower selecting. I just literally have checkmate. Oops. Well, no, that is not an oops. Okay, so then we just cart. We can fleet-footed. Yeah, fleet-footed is not bad. What's up, Boofling? I feel like I've met you before. All right, we're almost there. Almost there. And if they're playing boss to KO Sableye, they are not Iono, and then if they play Iono, Sableye just wins it. So Aerodactyl carries in this matchup. Like, they can't do really anything. Right, they can Gale Thrust. Honestly, they should have like hit me for 70 and kept me bench locked. Then I can just follow it up with like another. Huh. Or maybe just like Gale Thrust instead of... I mean, Sableye staying on board. That should be the game. That should be it. Let's go. Talion, we do not care. Go ahead. Must have not had boss and really can't. You just Gale Thrust. Dang, that was absolutely crazy stuff, but I'm happy we finally got to show off how powerful Aerodactyl is in this matchup. Because they really, it's so much harder for them to function without being able to take multi-prize turns. Alright, that's... Okay, just do not put it on the wrong Pokemon. And there we go. Alright. Awesome. Yeah, Aerodactyl putting in the work today. Won me like 3 rounds, so. Dang. If anyone's going to like Lille or Toronto, we got the sauce. Dang, let's go. Alright. You'll love to see it. Take it, I don't care. The deck is insane. 10-1. Well, just if I played in at a cups, you can't have it, okay? Okay, I got you. just don't be playing it when I'm up there, okay? Yeah, this deck is really good. I honestly, I didn't miss anything. Like the Hisuian Heavy Wall came up like one time, but just having Ultra Ball to always have Lumineon just feels so good. I cut Palpad for Roxanne, and having the double Roxanne was really good. So honestly, the list feels pretty spot on. Like this Hisuian Heavy Wall is like probably the only thing I like sort of want. But I think the third Ultra Ball is gonna be better more often. So yeah, busted deck though. Like the Dragon is just like a great generalist attacker. Like 250 is not necessarily for one particular matchup, but it's just good in a lot of different situations. Yeah, I did prize the one boss. That is wild. So I can't believe it. I was not feeling amazing. Like I mean, we got into San Antonio, but like lost round 2. Feels good to get the dub in the end though. Undefeated in the playoffs. So like Dragonite, like if you wanted to, like just 250 damage, more than what these guys have. So like it's gonna be one-shotting like everything in the Miraidon deck. And REC is turn 1. It can one-shot a Gardevoir that's Psychic Embrace 3 times. Really the only time we're dropping Aerodactyl is going first against DTE, against Urshifu, against Miraidon, and against Lugia. Raikou is going to be for those decks that are lightning weak and occasionally can come up against Miraidon. And Drapion pretty much is just for Mew, but also we can gate onto it and like attack against a Guardy, but that rarely comes up. But Dragonite just like pretty good all around. Like it's 250 damage, just gives it us the highest upside of any attacker in the deck on a basic, so pretty easy to power up with just one Mirage Gate. But I'm exhausted. It's it's past my bedtime, so I appreciate you guys so much for hanging out. We could not have got it done without you, and I'm gonna be back. We're totally gonna run this back. Kitchen is tomorrow, so yeah, we gotta cook up a dub tomorrow. I appreciate you guys so much for hanging out. If you have not already, please subscribe to the channel and join the Discord. And I just thank you guys so much, and I will catch you again real soon.